Hi there, folks. Welcome to session 63 of the Grrrl Squad. I'm, of course, your DM of Doom, Son of Asgard, or Asgard's D&D Adventures here on Twitch. With me today, we have all my cast. They're all looking glorious as usual. We have with us today, we've got Ellie the Small, we've got FemDM, we have got Cap Lucas Grey, we've got Alana Pond 47, and last and most certainly not least, we have got Attack on Morgan. Hello, everybody. Hello. Look at your beautiful faces.
Where are you going?
No updates as of yet for anything on the channel. I hit my goal of 75k on TikTok recently, so I'm doing my battle royale, and I'm collecting people's names for it. There is currently just under 3 hours left, so if you want to see any of your favourite TikTok creators getting involved in this big old battle royale, go to my TikTok at Son of Asgard, go to my latest video. It's called TikTok Battle Royale Draft, Third Draft, and you'll be able to vote on that video. But yeah, do that if you want to see your favourite D&D TikTok creators stabbing each other. As it comes to the recap, so I'm on this Facebook group, right, and I have recently been clued in on something that's actually worked pretty well in the last two sessions. Where the DM does not do the recap, a member of the party is nominated to do the recap, but they specifically only do the recap from their character's point of view. And it's been really cool. We did it with Into the Abyss, and it was great. We did it with Tides of Chaos, and we got like zero information because it was from Leonid's point of view, and all he does is look in mirrors. So it was absolutely phenomenal. So I'm doing it for the week. I said I would do it. I'm committing to it. Sunflower, you weren't there, so I'm not going to be that cruel. But what I'm going to do is I'm gonna roll a d4 and see who has to give the recap. And since we are talking about how great rolls have been, what with Kelsey rolling their portent rolls on Ilana's dice and getting a good old nat 20 stowed in there, I am going to use my favourite dice set that Ilana got me, and also my first set, Necromancy dice. So a 1 will be Luna's point of view, a 2 will be Ela's point of view, a 3 will be Lorelai's point of view, and a 4 will be Mina's point of view. And I'll do it here so everybody sees I'm not cheating. That's a 3. Lorelai. From Lorelai's point of view, what happened in the last session?
Great. So last week on the Grrrl Squad, we all kind of did our separate nighttime routines. Lorelai's consisted of painting and then writing a letter to their mom and saying a little nighttime prayer to the Raven Queen. And then we all had some weird fucking dreams. In Lorelai's dream, it became very clear that they were being led into the throne room at the Raven Queen Temple in Shoremont, where they have spent a big chunk of their life. And that throne room is only for the champion of the Raven Queen. And as they were brought in, the Feather of the Fell, which is the artifact that has gone missing that Lorelai has been looking for, was there. And as they went to touch it, it started to rust and crack and break. And then all of the worshippers turned into undead. And then a person in a full plate armor suit cracked the throne in half, and Lorelai could tell by their sickeningly green eyes that they are undead. And they woke up very shaken and waited until this very scared servant boy came to fetch them, very terrified of some scary lady. And they were brought down to the room where everybody else was there, where it came to be revealed that everybody had had a very similar weird dream. And it was revealed that this person that we all saw in the dream is somebody known as the Pestilent One. And that's where Luna kind of spent a few hours explaining to Lorelai and Ela about Scions and the different deities in this weird planar that's here but not here, and that's where the darkness comes from, and that things are really, really, really bad because every deity now has a Scion, and that Kesselis now has the last piece, which led to Lorelai having a full existential crisis, thinking that they can't do this. This is not what they signed up for, which Ela and Luna tried to talk them through. And then Mina abruptly made us all go back to where she is from because her mom did not answer. And as we got there, the grass was dead and all the crops were dead, and Lorelai could sense undead, which means the Pestilent One is there. We kind of split the party. Luna, Ela, and Sunflower are off to evacuate people while Mina is charging headfirst and Lorelai followed after. And there was an end credits scene as well, which you should all watch last week's stream to find out what the end credits scene was. And that's what you missed on Glee. No, I'm just kidding.
That's what you missed on Trauma. Yeah, very, very well put. That is exactly where we left off. And we are going to go straight to that. Now, the first group I'm going to go to is going to be the group consisting of, as we said there, Mina, Sunflower, and Luna. No, Ela, Sunflower, and Luna. I was looking at Ela when I said it. I had no idea why I said Mina. Ela, right. Sunflower, and Luna. The names are too similar. Yeah, so we're going to go with them first. We're going to go to them, then I'll get to Lorelai and Mina. Alrighty, so first off, for all you lovely folks, I would like you guys to make me investigation checks as you're looking for people to be evacuated.
27.
I got a 6.
I only got a 19.
Sunflower is busy, like, standing between the tension between Luna and Ela right
Sunflower is busy reforming from her balloon form.
Balloon form. All of a sudden, no longer balloon.
Because that's the canon of whenever I have to work, Sunflower turns into a balloon. And she's tied to the wrist of a random party member.
Yeah. And I had Sunflower last time because she was protecting me.
Yeah.
So, with a DC of 15 on that, so I believe that's everybody except Sunflower.
Mm-hmm.
Poop.
Ah, well. So the village of Merrybrook, for it being a village, is quite small. You're talking only maybe 20 or 30 buildings, never mind houses. Some of them are much larger, like, you've got like a tavern / inn, you've got shops, you've got a forge. Beyond that, it's mostly little cottages. It's not that big of a place. And as you make your way around, you see, like, the majority of people are not there. Now, whether they have evacuated or something else has happened, you don't know. I do need stealth checks as you are doing this as well.
Oh, not bad. 19.
21.
27.
19, 21, and 27. What I'm going to
nice
do...
job, ladies.
I'm going to split the place into, 4, like quarters, alright? And I'll just roll 4 d20s and see if anything spots you. I'm missing the d20. Where's the d20 I'm missing?
Ran, I took you so many. You should have at least one.
I know, seriously. Okay, the highest dice rolled here is a 16. What did they get for the pit? No. Yeah, you guys managed to get around without being spotted. Nice. Considering the fact that these particular brands of zombie have a -2 to wisdom. So
Sunflower and I have been here before too, so we could probably have charted out a path where we'd know at least where we are. So that makes sense.
Whereas Ela is just still.
Ela's just following us. Yeah, we're like, we know where to do.
So as you guys are moving around, as I said, the majority of people do seem to have been gone. However, The sad reality is, in some of the houses, you do see like people who never even woke up. Like you can just see like their bodies covered in like boils and such. You don't see any faces you recognise. With the investigation check, I will give you that. You don't see anybody you recognise. But you know, like some of like the elder like population, they didn't even wake up as the kind of plague hit.
So sad.
Sunflower is quiet, but exuding unhappiness.
So that is something I was going to say. Sunflower. I know this is not technically what it's made for, but I would like you to give me a religion check because this is linked to a thing you would gain because of your beliefs and where you get your cleric capabilities. It is the closest skill check I've got to it. So if you could roll me a religion check, please, that would be good.
That's a 12.
Okay, so on so just remind me, religion is an intelligence-based check, right?
Yes.
Instead of adding your intelligence modifier, can you add your wisdom modifier to it, please, for me?
Oh, dang. So, okay, sorry, because I have proficiency in that. So
that's fine, so you can still keep your proficiency.
So that would be my proficiency plus my wisdom plus my roll, right?
Yes.
So that'll be a 16.
Okay, that's better. There is a deep sense of unease here. The ground beneath you. So as you kind of came to realise, Beldroy, as you've been taught about her, is only like, it's like looking at one facet of a diamond. That's only one side of her. You've spoken to the actual Beldroy, seen their true shape as a primordial being, and you see that on top of them being a symbol of motherhood, of life, of love, they do have a deep connection to the earth and to that earth mother, status that they hold within communities that have known their true self for longer. And since you became aware of that, you know, natural capabilities are coming to you a little bit easier, communing with nature and such. And on all levels that make Beldroy, this is wrong. Where Beldroy stands for life, there is death here. Where Beldroy stands for like nature flourishing, there is nothing but rot and decay. Where Beldroy stands for health and for bountiful benefits, the ground beneath here is tainted beyond saving. Except by the most powerful of natural magic users. You gain this innate sense that even though you haven't quite seen the extent of her powers, Kiva would struggle in making this place right again.
So the copies have tattoos on their face?
Oh, damn it.
This is it's a very otherworldly type of wrong and rot deep-seated into this place.
So I rolled, but it doesn't matter. I was going to say I rolled Constitution at disadvantage, but I rolled actually pretty well this time, so she feels very ill, but she does not throw up. But she does stumble back a little bit. She's just shaking her head.
Okay.
Can I do I don't know, a vibe check?
So
because I'm assuming that the Scion is here. I could do an Arcana or something to see if I can get a sense of where the Scion actually is, like where the center of all this.
I'm pretty sure we did come up with, or at least one of my campaigns, we actually come up with rules on how to do a vibe check. And it would be an insight check, but it would be based on your, I think it was Constitution we used, because it was like, you know, your
feeling.
Yeah, that gut feeling of like, oh, does this feel right?
That's gonna be worse.
So you can make a vibe check, or you can do an Arcana check.
Let's do Arcana.
Let's go with Arcana. Okay, roll me an Arcana
My
check,
vibe meter is off.
That's only a 15.
Okay, so with a 15, you would have an understanding of the Whispering Library, where it's not as simple as, like, you know, moving to the centre or, you know, books being in certain areas and such. It constantly moves and changes and shifts as the need for knowledge within whatever person is visiting moves and pitches and changes. But you would know that the librarian sits mostly like closer to the deeper seats of intellect. Like he doesn't really sit at, like, you know, cookery. He sits more like philosophy, medicine, that kind of thing. So based on that, you would have this kind of innate understanding that, yes, Astrid, I'm getting there. This kind of innate understanding that they tend to reside where what they stand for is most powerful. So, with that kind of guess in mind, and using your knowledge of how that kind of realm's influence is over the Scions, you'll probably find this Scion essentially at ground zero for where this play started.
Okay. I would share that with Sunflower and Ela.
Okay.
I have one more question.
Okay, ask away.
So, because I got all that sense about like how like the Earth is basically like sick, essentially. Mm-hmm. Would I be able to tell if any of like my druidic powers that would like create things from the Earth, things like entangle or vine, with things that like would come from the Earth would even work if I attempted them?
So chances are they would work, but they just wouldn't look the way they normally do.
Okay.
At least they work, though.
When if you were to use something like entangle, you would usually have like, yes, I know I'm getting there. You would usually have like rich green fluid vines and roots entangling them. These ones would move more like stop motion animation, where they're kind of jagged and crackly.
Ooh, spooky.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, love that. Okay, cool. Cool. Tight.
I also had a question, Fran.
By all means, ask away.
All right. So, I was wanting to know if, like, I know Divine Sense doesn't work this way according to the way it's written. But I wanted to see if I could see where the majority of, like, the undead, like, in which direction they are. With my Divine Sense.
A really cool moment. I'll give you it. So, how far does your Divine Sense go out? 60 feet for Paladins, yeah?
60 feet. Mm-hmm.
Sweet. So, as you pop your Divine Sense, you can sense undead around you. It feels like there's maybe either a more powerful undead or a larger cluster of undead moving towards, like, if I was to explain it as like a square, the top right quarter of the village, which also seems to be uphill. This would be where when you were down at the entrance and you seen like the little path that takes you up to the bridge, this would be where the bridge would bring you round into the village. So this would be like the higher area of the village, the area that's situated on like more hilled land rather than like down by the farmlands.
Okay. Ela would pass that on and be like, there's either a more powerful undead or more of them in that direction.
Sorry. Go.
No, if we take down the Scion, I have a feeling that a lot of the problems will be solved.
Perhaps
kill the source.
I was gonna say, we did know that there were some still like in their houses, right?
Yeah, dead people though.
Yes.
So I think Sunflower would go, perhaps on the way, we should block in the houses, the doors, so that whoever's in there cannot...
They can't, like, rise up.
And they can at least be contained.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Very good idea.
Okay, so as you guys are moving around, how are you securing the doors? How are you keeping these people inside, or these bodies inside?
How much of druid crap could I use to maybe make like vines or like branches or something to block the door?
Druid craft is a cantrip, so realistically you could spam that and cover the whole building in it. It's just the time it would take.
I think that she would be doing that. Like she would be like, "I'll take care of this."
I would say realistically, thinking about how many vines could be caused in the space of 6 seconds. 30 seconds per door would give you a pretty decent covering that even if they could get out, it would take them a bit of hammering to get
So I'll be going as we're going. I'll take 30 seconds to each door of the house as we pass to cover in vines to basically block it off.
No worries. With that being done, with you doing that, Sunflower, Luna, Ela, anything you guys want to contribute to make sure these things are kept inside, or are you guys just Luna's get this handled with the vines?
Ela would like keep an eye out, like just like making sure no one is coming or any undead or like nearby. Just like being a radar. Like
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I'd like to scout out some high ground.
Okay.
Like,
Can high ground.
can I climb a building and be within 60 feet of where I feel like this is? Like, I am going to actually be a ranged combat this time. I'm actually going to do my job.
I mean, that's a fantastic idea, but the one thing I'm more excited about is seeing Luna climb. Luna.
She's been hanging out with Anor.
I have a plan.
Do you know what? That is a fair
Elsa
point.
steps.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Cool. How are you making the steps?
Well, I mean, again, it's kind of rule of cool. I have Ray of Frost as a cantrip that's technically a bolt.
Okay. So again, using venom.
I could also just make some dex checks and climb a building.
Use it. I mean, it's your choice. You can do the dex checks if you'd like, or you could feasibly, using the rule of cool, which as we all know is always an effect at my table, you could Ray of Frost, like little jagged steps that you would then move.
And I imagine that would take
Could
time,
I actually help her, like, as I'm doing that, also using Druidcraft, not to make, like, full steps, but to maybe make, like, outlines for her to aim at?
I'm going to say that your Druidcraft is going to be focused on these doors,
Okay.
otherwise it can deviate from that. But again, Luna, very similar to them, 1 bolt per 6 seconds, so you can make 5 steps in the space of 30 seconds.
You could frozone this.
Perfect.
Okay.
She sings "Let It Go" as she does.
Quietly in her mind.
Fuck it all.
Somewhere there's a telepath going, God damn it!
Yeah.
It's Alice. Alice is a telepath going, God damn it.
So that's all of you guys covered on what you're doing. And Luna at the top of the steps will allow you to make a perception check.
Plus 8. That is a dirty 20.
On a dirty 20, at this kind of like higher ground, you can see up to like, you know, the kind of remaining 4 or 5 houses in the kind of higher land, and there seems to be quite a bit of like what seems to be undead activity.
Okay.
From your vantage point as well, you'd be able to see kind of like where yours kind of already sloped up a little bit. So down in the opposite direction towards like, you know, the centre of this little village, like towards like the inn and such, you can now see into the inn, and on all 3 floors of the inn you can see a fair bit of undead activity, or what looks like undead activity.
Okay. I have that telepathic feat that I took, so I'll send a note in my head to Sunflower to tell her to also make sure to board up the inn before we head up.
I will do so.
Okey dokey.
I was gonna say, can I?
Can you? And how exactly would you do it?
I mean, it's the same way. It might take a little
Druidcrafting?
longer.
Maybe
just
double proof it.
maybe
for the
like instead of like
indoors.
the 30 seconds, like 2 minutes to make sure it's a good like solid wall of vines.
Okay. So again, for the sake of just to clarify that we're not misunderstanding people, you're doing it to the houses is different. There's no active undead in there. There's just bodies or empty houses. The inn has active undead inside, and you would have to be able to get up and at least be near the door, within a point where you'd be seen. So if you want to do it,
maybe not that
if
then.
you
Maybe
want
not
to do
that
it,
then.
you can, but I will have to make a perception check per 6 seconds. Essentially, I've been making 5 perception checks to see if they would spot you.
I could make you invisible.
Ooh, if I was invisible.
Does invisible continue even if they're casting spells?
Oh, good point. Let me check.
Also, the
Might be
vines would
attacks,
still
but let me
be.
see.
The vines growing would still be visible too.
Duh. Duh. Yeah, spell ends for a target that casts a spell. Good point. Never mind. All right, we'll handle that later.
I have a bunch of spells prepared that I know will create difficult terrain. So even if like things do happen, I can always cast a whole bunch of them, and at least make it harder for them to like move.
Sweet. Cool.
I was going through it the other night, and I'm like, this makes difficult terrain, and this makes difficult terrain, and this makes difficult terrain. And I'm like, Sunflower is now just the like creator of difficult terrain.
Works.
I got wind, I got earth, I got vines, I got it all.
Listen,
please come to my depot.
It's a good tactic, by the way. It really is. Making difficult terrain with a forge cleric, then casting wall of fire around you and the enemy, then having the sentinel feet and just going, move, I dare you.
Come at me, bro. If you can.
It's so good. Difficult terrain is a really, really slept on, like, tactic.
Oh yeah,
like,
it really is.
It's really, really good. Okay, with you guys doing that, we're going to move over now to Lorelei and to Mina. So Mina, you kind of moved off with a purpose in mind. Lorelei, you followed behind. Mina, what's your purpose? What are you moving off to do?
He's going home.
Okay. So as you're making your way towards your cottage, your cottage is one of the kind of like lower land ones, close like the village centre. So you're not moving far. When you get there, I do need you to make an investigation check for me, please, Mina. Lorelei, you can grant assistance on this if you would like.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Nice. Am I proficient in investigation? No. What does a 24 get me?
A 24 gets you some pretty decent details. When you get here, this place looks like it hasn't been touched. And
Oh, okay.
No. By all means, please continue. What is there something you wanted to ask before I go into more detail?
No, not a question. It was a reaction to the place being untouched.
It looks fairly untouched. I mean, the rot is extended through the garden, like the steps up to the kind of front door, the little little porch on the front is kind of rotted through and such. But the actual house proper itself doesn't seem to have been affected. Yeah, there seems to be not like there's any major wards that are warding this off. It seems almost like purposeful that this hasn't been touched.
She squints her eyes at it, and she is going to reach to her shoulder, have Sweetie jump on her hand, and she's going to send Sweetie skyward and say, "Find Mama and be careful." And then she's going to go inside.
Okay, as you put Sweetie into the air, Sweetie hovers, looking around confused.
Oh, she can't move? She's like stuck in the air?
Less stuck in there and more like there's no way for them to succeed in what you've given them.
She'll carefully take Sweetie back and put her back on her shoulder.
When Sweetie lands, you do get this sense of like it's not because like they didn't understand the order. There is a deep-seated sense of like confusion, as if like they've done this before. They should have been able to do it, but they couldn't.
It's all right, dude. It'll be fine. And she will push into the house. I want to make it clear to Lorelei, she has not paid you any heed.
Lorelei is like following, and then right before you would walk into the house, they would just kind of like put a hand on your shoulder or your back and just be like, "I'm here with you, and I would like to cast Death Ward on them."
Death Ward.
Mm-hmm. So,
does it require a willing target?
No, I don't believe so. Nope. It's just a touch-based spell. There's no save or anything. So for the next 8 hours, Mina, the first time you drop to 0 hit points, you drop to 1 hit point. And if the spell is still in effect when you're subjected to an effect that would kill you instantaneously without dealing damage, the effect is negated instead. Right. So you're basically kind of protected from death, at least the first time, for the next 8 hours.
Thank you for that. I rolled for it, and I'm so sorry. Because Mina will immediately whip around and draw her bow. She's got an arrow pointed between your eyes. Before she recognizes it's you and lowers it. She doesn't say sorry.
Okay. I would like a perception check from both of you.
I don't know how to react to that.
Bran, yes, sweetie, no, sweetie.
At this point, Sweetie's a little bit confused just now. So I'm
Okay.
going to say not for this one, but after this action, Sweetie will be back to their capabilities.
Copy that. 25. No, not 25. 23.
23 as well.
23s from both. Okay, fantastic. You can both hear minor shuffling and groaning from inside the house.
Mina is going to quietly to Lorelei. Did you change your mind?
What do you mean?
You said yourself before we came here, you're not a fighter. So unless you changed your mind, turn around and help the others.
Lorelei's gonna cock their head and just kind of like look at you confused and be like, I'm gonna stay with you. Because I don't think you should be alone right now.
I don't think you should be with me until you're ready to change your mind. I came here to fight. If you won't do that, you are more of a hindrance than a help.
Lorelei has had their mace pulled out the whole time because they did it right after they followed after you.
Yeah.
And they'll just like point to the mace in their hand and be like, this is kind of my area of expertise. So I think I got it.
She's going to push the door open and gesture for you to head inside.
And they'll follow.
Okay. The door opens without any kind of resistance. It is unlocked.
Mm-hmm. Once we are inside, I'd like to close it behind us. And Mina's going to utter a few names at it. She will say, Isara, Brainia, Luna, Sunflower, Ela, Lorelei, Mina. And cast Arcane Lock. All the names I listed are still allowed to pass through it.
Okay. Cast Arcane Lock on the door. Inside the building, there's only two shapes. One shape you recognise, obviously. Actually, both shapes you recognise, obviously. I don't know why I said one there. As your mother and your father.
Oh.
Both of them bound. Both of them looking a little bit beat up. If you can make me an investigation check, please, specifically Mina.
That is a 19.
A 19 in total.
Yes.
Okay, you may proceed forward with anything that you wish to do.
Okay. Mina, of course, is a little, surprised to see her family put down like this, but she's smarter than that. And she's going to check. Can I see my parents' eyes?
Yeah, you can see both of them. Your father. I mean, by what I mean by that is you can see their faces, you can see their eyes here. Your father appears to be unconscious, and your mother seems to be just becoming conscious.
Mm-hmm. Mina's going to quietly pause and see if she can read her parents' face to know if there's something they're trying to non-verbally communicate to her.
Okay. How are you non-verbally communicating? In what way are you trying to communicate with your mother here?
Oh, I'm not trying to communicate. I'm trying to see if their face tells me something that I haven't seen.
Ah, right. Okay. Roll me an insight check on your mother.
There we go.
Can I look around the room to see if there's...
Oh, no. Please finish what you're saying there.
Oh, sorry. Just to see if there's sort of any indication of like a trap, like a tripwire or anything if either of us were to move closer.
Yes, of course you can. Roll me the investigation check. Keep it for yourself just now, just while I finish this with Mina,
Yep.
and then I was about to come to yourself and say, is there anything you want to do in the room and such? Mina, with what was insight check?
Natural 20, 27.
Your mother is conveying you a very obvious message. From the time that your mother's taught you how to hunt and such, you guys have kind of learned how you've learned how to read specifically your mother's, like, you know, facial expression and such. Her mouth is bound very, very tightly, not like through the teeth like this, but actually wrapped and bound. And she is grunting and groaning from underneath this thing, and she's looking towards your father, gesturing her head towards him, and like shaking her head. She's conveying to you that, you know, don't touch him, don't go near him.
Mina looks at her, and a little smile forms on her face briefly, and she just gives a single nod. Lorelai.
Lorelai, what was your investigation?
That's a 5.
As far as you're aware, Lorelai, there are no physical traps, triggers, or mechanisms anywhere within sight of this area of the house.
Cool. Oh, I'm gonna regret this. I'm gonna go up to Mina's mom and try and check her out and make sure like she's okay. Because Claire, healing, helping people.
No, of course you can make a medicine check if you would like.
Sure. Ooh, I mean that's a natural 20 or a 29.
On a 29, there's some evidence of, like, you know, some bits of damage. Nothing life-threatening, like, you know, cuts and scrapes here and there, some bruising around, like, you know, the upper parts of the face, but generally she seems to be pretty solid. Mina's mother is a wood elf, so she's built very, very much like you've seen, like, you know, Ela and Alice and Aenor, you know, stocky builds, broad shoulders, that kind of thing. Very, very lithe kind of frame. But yeah, she seems absolutely fine. Besides, like, you know, the surface, like, wounds and such.
Laura would be like, hi, you don't know me, but I know Mina, and I'm here to help. And then they would, no, I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Mina's mom. And then, so let me roll a d4 and see what that would be. That's 5 points of healing.
5 points of healing. Okay, so with that 5 points of healing, you see, like, the surface wounds kind of close up. She's now, like, you know, she looks mostly fine at this point. All that's really left is a bit of redness where there was previously bruises, and some small red scrapes where there were open wounds.
Okay, and
Mina.
then, yeah.
So I'll come back to it in a moment. Lorelai, Mina, what's up?
No, of course.
Mina will approach Lorelai and put a hand on her shoulder. She does not look down at Lorelai or at her mother. She's looking up. She's looking at the room. Mm-hmm. And she says very simply, don't touch him. Cut her loose. Get her outside. And then she's going to continue to walk around the house with an arrow drawn.
Okay. Lorelai, Mina's asked you to take her mother outside. What's your reaction to this?
Lorelai is really confused. Is Mina's not in the house, right? Mina walked out of the house?
No, Mina's
around.
patrolling the house by herself. Or she is making that known that is her intent.
Okay. Mina, he's unconscious. He doesn't look okay.
That's not him. My father's somewhere else. I messaged him earlier.
Ooh. Laura will just kind of go wide-eyed and just not say anything and just nod, and then we'll begin unbinding untying
Unbinding.
Okay.
Mina's mom. The first thing they would do is take off the like mouth gag immediately.
Okay. As you take off the mouth gag, she's going to speak, and she's going to say to both of you. She's going to say, "You have to leave this house now. We have to make sure that everything is sealed behind. He cannot leave here."
Mina just turns and stumbles back, and she gestures to the door. It's already locked.
And I'm going to roll a quick insight to kind of gauge if your mother would be aware of what measures you've taken. Alrighty. With that, she's going to kind of like look to the door, then look to yourself, and be like, "How many people have you given access?"
Only those I know. You, Papa, and my group.
Limited. We don't know who we can trust here. Me and you.
Lorelai's face will drop a little bit at that.
She's going to look towards Lorelai, seeing that this is Mina's mother's a ranger, a very, very famed huntress, ranger, and scout from the Vardenvale. Their passive insight is insane. And she's going to look to her and like, "I mean no offense, but I've never met you, and my entire home has just been overrun by pestilent zombies. I have seen people that I've known the majority of their lives attacking their husbands, their wives, their children. I don't know who I can trust here. What I do know is I can trust my daughter."
Mina
no offense,
will.
but I don't have the capability to worry about who I offend with what I'm doing.
Mina will look up at you, Lorelai, and she says, very deadpan, "Leave. I'm right behind you."
I mean, I don't.
I said, leave. It's at that point you notice her accent changed slightly.
Lorelai will like look at the door and look back at Mina and kind of like, oh, what's the word? Like take a breath and stand up a little taller and go, "If you want me to leave, you're gonna have to make me."
Mina's eyes, she blinks and they go from blue to flaming red. "I will be more than happy to."
I hate this. I hate this so much.
So do I.
Oh.
Both of you, please, roll me strength saving throws. Both of you.
Fun.
I don't like this. I don't like this. I dropped my dice.
Dirty 20. If that fails, tell me.
16.
Okay, Mina, that one is going to fail.
Damn. I get it twice. I'm gonna try Indomitable. Let's see what happens. That is a 26.
Okay. 26 on a strength saving throw. Damn.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, your mother is going to actively be like trying to push both of you out, under her breath, going, yes, we get it, you're both very big and impressive, now can y'all get the fuck out?
Mina will grab Lorelai and start roughly pushing her to the door.
Lorelai is already being guided out by your mother. I don't think we need two people roughhousing somebody out of a door.
Alright, fine. Kill my phone, why don't you? No, I'm kidding.
But as you're guided out, your mother's going to like wince as she moves her shoulder, before like taking a breath and then pulling the door shut behind her, and then she's going to point to it. Mina, look directly at you with that very authoritative and commanding tone that your mother generally has in situations of stress and such. Just be like, lock it now, me and you. That's it.
Okay, Bran, quick question on the rule of cool, because it doesn't say anywhere in Arcane Lock that I can change who is designated. Is that okay if I do that?
I would say I will allow you to do it.
Okay, so I will approach the door, place my hand on it, and just utter Branya, Mina.
Okay.
And relock it.
At which point Brenya's going to look at you and go, now, where you didn't just come with this one, did you?
No, the other ones are trying to evacuate anyone that's still alive.
There's no point. Anybody who left got out. Anybody that's left here is... well, they're not who they once were.
She will hold up her right hand and the spell refueling ring will glow. Mm-hmm. She'll clench her fist and she will send to Luna. No one's alive. Regroup. We have to go.
Sending?
I think
sending or message?
Was that a sending or a message there?
It was a sending. I can't message.
Okay. So she'll respond. Already know. Can't leave until Scion is dead. We've narrowed down to 2 undead hotspots. Where are you? Well, no. We are... and I would give a... wherever... we are near the... whatever... like,
some sort of landmark that's
some
there.
sort of landmark that Mina would know, yeah. We are by the blank. Okay, that's it.
Drop pin.
Yeah.
I dropped a pin.
Would you like to share your location?
My location for 1 hour?
Lorelai, could you do me a favour, please? Could you roll me a cheeky wee religion check, if you wouldn't mind?
Sure.
Just a wee cheeky religion check, you know?
I would like to note, Lorelai is like very silent and just like very tense and just like is uncomfortable.
Okay.
We're all uncomfortable.
Julie noted.
It's an 8.
It's an 8. You hear the cawing of ravens coming from a certain direction.
Strahd? Sorry.
Daddy,
I've gaslit you all for 63 episodes. You're actually in Barovia.
Oh no!
Not even a joke though. Once we get to the break, I do need to tell you about a Curse of Strahd campaign I want to run. Not even a joke. I need to talk about it. But anyway, yes, you do hear the cawing of ravens over towards from where you're standing right now. It would be if you were facing into the village centre, it would be towards your right hand side.
Okay. All right. Laura will turn to Mina and her mom and just be like, I think we should go that way. And point.
Is that the same direction as where Luna shared her location?
Roughly the same direction, yeah.
Mina does not answer you verbally, Lorelai. She looks up at her mother and just says, tell me the truth. Is Merrybrook lost?
Roll me an insight check.
That's the nat 1.
Okay. Brenya's gonna look at you and be like, honestly, I don't have a lot of hope for many places. But I've been proven wrong before. And perhaps we can save this place.
Insight check.
Go ahead, Lorelai. I will use the exact same roll that I have here.
30-20.
Dirty 20.
Mm-hmm.
Brenya looks like there's maybe something that she's leaving unsaid. There does seem to be a tinge of sadness about how she says it, so it could be that she's trying to placate Mina's feelings. It could be that she's just trying to, she's trying to sound hopeful but doesn't have a bit of hope left. But she's certainly not conveying everything, but she's not outright lying. She just doesn't seem to be conveying everything.
Okay. Okay.
Mina's going to look up at her and say very curtly, "Then how about we prove you wrong? Let's go." She's going to start walking. Doesn't wait for Lorelai or Brenya.
Brenya's going to look to you, Lorelai, and be like, she gets it from her father. She doesn't mean anything by it.
Lorelai will just look at her and be like, I don't know if I want to meet her father then.
Insight check, Lorelai, please.
Oh, math. Oh, I'm so bad at math. 25.
I was about to say, is it more than 7?
25.
Because she rolled on that one, so. So when you say that, there's a definite sense of like a flash of sadness across her face, as she's like, he's a good man. He's changed.
Oh.
And she will immediately start following Mina.
If I look around at the rest of the kind of houses around us, are any of them else like the same as Mina's house, where like it stops like right before it gets to the house?
Nope, there's obvious signs of rot and decay over all of them. So when I say like these are cute little like hamlet cottages, I mean like, wooden frame, stone walls, bit wooden, but to some extent thatch roofs as well. So like like a little tiny pristine little hamlet. So a lot of the natural stuff like the wood and the thatch and all that kind of stuff, that is rotted. Several of the doors, they've now all been kind of reinforced with like vine-like structures, but several of the parts of the doors you can see were literally hanging up, like they'd almost rotted off the hinges. And any bit of like hinge or metal bolt or whatever, any rivets in the door frames are all rusted, completely rusted through. Enough that like a swift kick from a wizard could probably stand a decent shot at breaking it.
Hey.
What's your strength modifier, Luna?
Shut the fuck up.
Don't you come over here with your -1 strength, okay?
I don't want to talk about it.
Hey guys, remember that time Luna's intelligence and strength swapped?
That was so
God, it was
horrifying.
glorious.
It was so fun. The party brain cell became the party brain need
I was
help.
like, I don't know, I guess I punch it.
That's incredible.
What would Aenor do? And Kelsey's answer was, I don't know, my history check is shit now.
Kelsey's answer was pick up sword and swing.
Yeah.
But yeah, you would be able to see, Lorelai, that the majority of these houses are all like rotted through. Even the inn, which is a mostly wooden building, like parts of it are like groaning, like consistent groans, as if it's about to collapse.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Lorelai would clutch their choker, which has the Raven Queen emblem on it, and just close their eyes and just be like, "Please guide them safely." And then would clutch their mace to their chest and kind of take a breath and just be like, I just wanted to find an artifact. and follow after Mina.
I just went out for some milk, and
I just needed to run an errand.
I was just delivering the mail, and now I have to save the world.
Ma'am, this is a Wendy's.
As a comedian from the UK would say, I'm not even out. I've only just popped out. Now people are asking me to go out.
So they would follow after, and if they're really far ahead, they would like run to catch up.
Okay.
With them.
So as you follow, I would say within the space like 5 minutes of the sendings being sent, you guys are able to reconvene together. Ela, Luna, Sunflower, you guys can see Lorelei and Mina approaching with who you'd recognise as Brenya.
I'm still up on the roof, like,
Lorelei's kind of keeping a distance between Mina and her mom. Even when they stop, is just kind of like keeping distance. A little bit.
Can I insight the group, or does it have to be like an individual insight per person?
Sorry, say that again, please.
I want to insight the three of them. Would I have to do just one or one per person?
If you're doing a kind of general insight of like the kind of mood of the group, I would say you can do one check against a DC I'll determine.
Okay. Well, I got plus 15, so.
Okay, I will determine a new number.
That's a 2, so 17.
Right, not even a joke. The first number that came in my head was 15, and I was like, yeah, I'll just bump it up by 2 as you generally do. With a meets it, beats it, yeah, you're able to gain that there's a bit of an uncomfortable vibe. One, Mina seems really, really intensely focused on what's going on here. Brynja, they've got a kind of groggy vibe to them, as if, you know, they've just kind of snapped out a kind of some snapped out, like maybe they look as if like maybe just woke up, or they've, you know, they look a bit stiff and sore. Lorelei, as has been said by Lorelei, seems to be keeping a bit of a distance between them. By that, you can probably gauge there's maybe a bit of discomfort between them and Mina and Brynja.
I'm gonna try and do this a little subtly. Okay. But I think she's going to like kind of gesture to Lorelei to like come to her side.
I will like
just kind of a little like, is like she's gonna talk to all three of them, but like she'll be like, is everything okay? But she's gonna be like gesturing to Lorelei to come to her.
It's coming down her eyes.
Like making eye contact with Lorelei as you like wave to the group.
Well, she's looking at all of them, but she's just kind of like, she's like, you guys okay? But then she kind of like gives like Lorelei like a look, and then just kind of like.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna be like, would they pick up on that? And then I remembered that their like passive insight and perception is a 19. And so I'm like, yeah, they would.
Yeah, and I was like, yeah. My passive insight is 25, so I'm like, Lorelei is uncomfortable. I'm going to take care of her.
Okay, so because you're aiming at Sunflower, you're specifically signaling to somebody, and you're trying to make it a bit subtle, I am going to need a sleight of hand check on it.
Okay, I am terrible at that. I mean, plus one still. Oh, and look at that! It's another 2, so 3.
So with the intent being subtlety, it's like, hey guys, is everything okay? How, and then you look at Lorelei and like,
just come on.
Wait, I missed
Nailed
that. Can you do it again? I missed that.
Just.
Before I get to you, Lorelei, Mina does have their hand up. What's up, Mina?
Of course, go ahead.
She was actually going to answer Sunflower. She gives Sunflower a sort of like, are you serious look before gesturing broadly, and she says, my home's rotting to the ground. Do you think everything's okay?
I think she meant physically. Are you okay?
Not dead yet.
Sunflower is just going to level a stare at Mina. It's probably one of the hardest ones she's ever done. And she's just... I have eyes, I can see.
Mina does not make eye contact with you.
Okay, then.
Alrighty. Brynja is going to address the group and be like, has anybody been able to identify anything? Any kind of threat anywhere?
There are two main groupings of undead. The inn, and then she would gesture up, kind of up the hill to where the other kind of focal point was.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we know right now. We've managed to cover all of the doors that we saw dead people in, so that if they are raised, they will be trapped and we won't be flooded with more problems.
And how did you manage to block them all in? Is it this? And she's going to gesture to the vines and stuff. Is this what's being used?
It's just a temporary fix,
Yes.
but
We worked with what we had.
As far as makeshift goes, you did well. The only issue is I don't have anything that I can use to defend myself.
I can fix that. Mina's going to reach into her bag of holding and pull out 2 hand axes and a +1 longbow
Awesome.
that I still have.
so where are you keeping them? No, this
She's
is
going to look at the axes and be like, I don't do too well up close, but she will gratefully take the longbow. She's going to look and go, a quick question, do you have a quiver?
Mina looks at her oath bow and then sloughs off her quiver and just hands the whole thing to her.
Okay. She'll take the arrows out the quiver and hand the arrows to you before she's going to cast the ranger spell Swift Quiver, meaning that she no longer, if she draws ammunition is there. And then sling the quiver over her back. And as she reaches her hand to the quiver, even though it was empty, she pulls an arrow out and knocks it into the bow. Kind of gives it a pull and a stretch and is like, okay,
Excuse me, I know we're in a bit of a rush, but what happened?
well,
We need to know what led to this.
she's going to release the tension on it and be like, there was initially some kind of unrest in the magic around here. My husband, I don't know if you've had the pleasure of meeting him, he was able to erect wards around about here quite some time ago. The wards kept this place protected, made it so people couldn't just spy in on us. I mean, as far as the High Elven Empire is led to believe, my husband has retired and is now living a life as a simple farmhand, and you know, he likes his privacy. Well, something felt off, so I went to do what I do. I patrolled, I scouted, and I saw parts of the forest around about the boundaries of this village starting to rot away. My husband then contacts me, begins to tell me some details, some information that he gained from, and he's going to gesture to Mina and be like, I'm assuming yourself. All I did was tell him that I needed him here, that something was going wrong. There's a teleportation circle in our home, so he teleported right in. As soon as he came here, hell broke loose. It was like he arrived and the wards shattered. Next thing you know, we're in the middle of the village, and there's these things coming up and attacking people, and when they attack them, and they became like them. There was this figure, a large thing covered in this rusted plate, but surrounded by flies, like carrion flies. And he looked at my husband and he nodded. And immediately Isara turns to me and he raised his hand. Magic was channeled. We started fighting, and I was able to, you know, take him down, so to speak. At which point this larger fella came to where I couldn't stand against him. He's stronger than anything I've ever faced before. He said something about Arcane Heart has served their purpose. and then he threw us both inside our home. He said something about don't touch the house. Let it stand. Let it stand as a beacon to where they will see their demise. Ela, I do see you. Mina did have their hand up, so I'm going to get Mina, then I'll come to yourself. Mina, you did have your hand up while she was speaking.
My question was answered when she said what happened to Isara.
Oh, okay, no problem. Ela.
Can I roll insight on everything she just said?
You can indeed.
Can I also do that?
Yes, you can either do that, or one of you can give the other one advantage through assistance up to yourselves.
What's your plus to insight?
+9.
I was gonna say, do you guys want me to? Because I have +15.
I mean, I just know that in Ela's character, it would make sense that she would not.
Yeah.
So then
I'll give you advantage. I'll give you advantage.
Okay, so Lorelai's giving Ela advantage. Sunflower, are you also wanting to get on an insight check?
Yeah, I think she would do like a little bit, especially if Mina's acting the way that she is. I think there's something going on.
Ela, insight check with advantage because of the assistance from Lorelai. Sunflower, insight check.
22.
22.
26.
Your camera's blurry.
Yeah, I don't know why I did that. Hold on.
It's giving a sense of mystery.
Yeah.
Very very similar to last time. As Brynja is talking, every now and again she's glancing at Mina. It could be that she's lying, but it could also be that she's trying to save her daughter from the pain of base explaining, yeah, it turns out your dad's an asshole. It could be any number of things. What you can determine is that for the most part she's being truthful, but some parts there's maybe something left unsaid.
You're not telling us everything. And Ela's just gonna look her dead in the eye. And I would like to roll intimidation.
Yeah!
Okay.
I give her advantage by standing up good and
big and tall
next door. Yeah.
We're the two tallest people in our group, so
Yeah.
Do I have advantage?
Yeah, you can have advantage on that intimidation check, Ela.
Go off, honey.
Okay.
Okay.
I got a 19 plus 5, 24.
24. Okay. Well, they have quite a decent charisma saving throw, specifically for when they're resisting intimidation. You know, they're a scout, they're a ranger. This is their whole. This was their bread and butter. But yeah, they rolled a 2. So even with their
willow in glare.
Even with their plus 15 on the charisma saving throw, yeah, they're just like okay, and she's going to look to me and say, she's going to make a very obvious show of I didn't want to say this, and she's going to say, so before I went out into the village square, Isara told me to prepare. He went out first, and when I looked out, he was standing, talking to this plated foe. I came out and I asked, what's going on? Why are you talking to him? And then the spell hit me. I fired off my arrow, and then I woke up with Mina, and she's going to look to you, Laura, I'm terribly sorry, I don't remember your name.
It's not important right now.
Her name's Lorelai.
I woke
Or
up
their
with,
names, sorry.
I woke up with Mina and Lorelai. and as soon as I was aware of who it was, I was able to see Asara's feet, and I was, I tried to convey straight away, don't touch them, don't unbind them, it's a trap. And thank the gods they understood what I meant.
Are you saying
I'm saying my dad betrayed us. What else is new? Amina's just gonna kind of walk away from Brainiac. Go stand near Sunflower.
Does it seem like she is telling the whole truth now?
She seems like she's being truthful in her words.
Interesting wording, Bran.
Mm-hmm.
Trying not to smile at the little one.
I took a drink at a very opportune moment.
I don't trust any of them.
I come from the country that invented the Fae.
That is fucking true.
So Mina, you've walked away. Mina, I want to get the group's kind of reaction first, because I feel like if they've got questions, that might take a bit, and then I will come to yourself. Right. Anybody get anything they want to follow up on there with Brynja? Anything they want to do before I go to Mina and focus a little bit on them?
Where is the man in plate?
She's gonna gesture up the hill. She's
Okay.
gonna say, well, up there we have a. I mean, I would say a church, but it's barely that. It's a place where people who believe in the light, where they can go and worship. I saw him marching up there. I can only assume that he's went to the. I mean, we don't really have much here. We have a shop, we have an inn, we have a blacksmith, and then we have a church.
So why here?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Bran, when we first got here, I did Eyes of the Grave to see. Would either of those places that I saw the undead within 60 feet be one of the two places that Luna had said there was a vast majority of undead?
So fantastic! Thank you for bringing that back up. The undead that you said seem to have migrated. They're not where you sensed them at first. It seems like they were perhaps moving, but the majority of the undead you did detect were on the kind of bridge that was over where you entered. So as I've said, you can see the bridge. The path from the bridge leads up to where this church area would be. So it could very much be that they were crossing that bridge and convening there. But Luna has also seen that there is a lot of activity towards the inn, which they have said to the party as well.
Yes.
So really, the undead that you detected could have migrated to either of these two groups.
Okay.
But you haven't seen any other undead in any of the main areas in this village. So
Okay. Lorelai will look at Branya. That's her name, right?
Brynja.
And just look at her with like a look of just like, I'm so sorry. Just like a lot of like sympathy and empathy, and just kind of look at her and be like, I don't mean to ask this question because I know this is really difficult, but why do you know why he would work with this person? Why he would bring this here?
I don't. I mean, during the 10-year war, I know that my husband did horrible things. I mean, there are still Dragonborn alive today that know him as the Breaker of Scales. But he, by what I'd understood, he had left that behind. And now I don't think he ever did. I know that when he was there towards the end of the 10-year war, he had to fight this darkness before, but I'm starting to think that maybe the darkness didn't get defeated. Maybe it just splintered.
We could ask him.
You can't.
Is he dead?
Not dead. Unconscious. Corrupted. And locked away in a place you can't get to.
Wouldn't it be helpful to get answers from him? I'm
I will-
fairly good at telling people are lying to me.
I have a spell that would work for that. I also have some spells. Yep. That may be able to help. Also, and Lorelai will approach this very delicately and kind of back away from Mina when they say this and be like, if we were to kill him, I could talk to him afterwards.
Mina just glares at you.
I don't think that would be necessary. I did recently learn a spell to detect someone's thoughts, and I could telepathically speak to him without having to unbind him whatsoever.
And she's gonna actually, Sunflower's gonna actually turn to Mina and just go, Mina, this is the simplest way to do it. Why are you resisting it?
Because
There's bigger fish to... Oh,
sorry, go ahead, Mina.
There's bigger fish to fry. So there's a rusted plate wearing Pestilent One that needs to be brought down.
But if your father is working with him, he'll
Maybe
be able
he
to give
knows
us answers.
something.
Yeah.
Mina very pointedly speaks to all of you and just says, he's not.
He's
He
not
was
what?
tricked. He was dragged into it. He's doing it for a greater good. I don't know what. I'll ask him myself later. But I know the man better than any of you. He
Which is
wouldn't
maybe-
do this to his home.
Which is maybe why you're being blinded by it. We need answers, and he can give them.
Only blind if you want. I stand by my statements.
Looked at alternatively, if what you say, Mina, is true, his information to us would be helpful to undo what he brought, would it not? Perhaps he wants to help.
Take it up with her then. And she gestures to Branya.
Brenya is going to say, realistically, if you choose to do it, I can't fight any of you. Not in the state that I'm in just now. But I would say that if you walk in there, you're walking in there with someone who has literally turned someone inside out with the wave of their hand. And you're going to be putting yourself there when they know they're cornered. Now, Mina, perhaps he'd hesitate. Whatever you decide to do, I am going to go and I am going to help clean up my home.
Does your cottage have windows? Maybe I could just peek through and he won't even know.
And especially if he is still unconscious, wouldn't you be able to read his thoughts regardless?
Potentially, yes.
It's worth a shot.
I just keep running with it. Yeah, go.
You can talk. We're not talking, Mina.
Yeah, well,
I didn't want to take any of your chances.
Yeah.
Mina will hold up her right hand. She doesn't do anything with it yet, but she just says, "You're all certain that's what you want to do?"
no. Just offering ideas.
From my experience, it's better to have more information before going into a situation like this.
But if we think it's a bigger risk, we don't have to do it. We could just go in and fight.
Potentially
Let's take
spread
one.
the plague to us.
My patience is growing thin, please.
Lorelai is kind of just like off to the side and just kind of like eyes darting back and forth between everyone as they're talking.
I, for one, like my mother's sentiment. Clean up my home. That's my intentions. What are yours?
That is fine then.
So, what's the next step for the party?
I want to. Can I insight check Mina?
You're more than welcome to. Absolutely.
I want to know if. I don't know how to put it. Yeah, I kind of just want to do like a general kind of insight check on Mina.
Okay.
Yeah, if that's all right.
You're fine.
Okay. That is a 22.
Mina is steadfast in her decision, but is not holding you to make the same one. If you all want to go talk to her father, she'll let you. But she's not going.
Okay. Okay.
When you say steadfast in her decision, is Mina going to go off and fight the guy, whether we go with her or not?
She's going to go off with her mother, whether you go with her or not.
And is that to fight the Scion?
Or burn down an inn, whichever happens first.
How is that cleaning? No, I'm kidding.
Fire.
Fire is the ultimate cleanser.
Listen, yes, it solves the spider in my house, but
It also destroys the house, so.
it's true, but no more spider.
What's that?
I actually don't care about spiders that much. It's ants that I hate.
I hate bees and wasps.
Bees.
Just all go over things we.
I hate octopi.
You guys decide. Send me in a direction, and I'll swing a sword or do something. I don't know. Just tell me what to do. Ela's like taking themselves out of this.
I really want to know where to run out of no more stuff. But I don't want to get turned inside out.
I
No.
We were just discussing this on your stream. We were going to ask all the questions.
God damn it.
I truly I don't know what to do. Lorelai.
Odds are he probably won't tell us what we want to know, even if we go in there. So we should just go. I just need to kill the Scion. That's all I need to do. So
I mean,
if we kill him, then my job is done here, and I can leave.
If one of you has a Zone of Truth spell, there's always a chance that I can go off.
Yeah, but he could turn us inside
Yeah,
out,
he's gonna kill us,
truthfully.
though. I don't want to be dead. So
He will truthfully turn us inside out.
I don't know if we have a way to to continue subduing him.
I've got Entangle, but I was hoping to use that for,
Well,
I mean, I've got
thinking
plenty
about how
of it.
magic is cast, right? You've got verbal, you've got somatic. So, you would have to be able to stop him from speaking and from moving his hands, which technically he is fully bound right now, but I don't know. If you mumble things into a mouth covering.
What if I just put, a whole bunch of leaves in his mouth?
The worst
What if
dry
I
mouth in
just stuff
existence.
his
What if we just go with Lorelai's plan and kill him and then talk to his corpse? Is that an option still?
Oh my god! Murder is
Given
really
that
one
it's
of
someone's dad, I
Listen.
don't think we should do that.
Listen.
But
I can
hear
bring him
benefit.
back. I can bring him back. I have Revivify and I have Resurrection.
And I've got
do have an
so
armful
many
of diamonds.
diamonds.
You
I've
have
got
so
a
many
whole arm of diamonds.
Fuck
not
it.
gonna
Let's
do
just go
that with
fight.
this.
Let's just
Yeah.
go fight.
Yeah,
I don't think
let's
I don't
go
think we're
fight.
gonna get any information that's particularly important, and I don't want Mina to burn
I am
my
just
house
saying
down, so let's go.
I am just saying the leaves are an option.
The leaves are an
Just
option.
shove them in. I'm sorry,
can
I
always
had to
talk
break
to
the
him
tension.
after.
I had to break the tension with leaves.
We can always talk to him after if we feel like there's stuff we need to know about
Yeah.
the plan, but at the end of the day,
We need to get rid of the Scion first.
yeah,
Because that'll
Okay.
probably solve a lot of other problems.
correct.
So you guys are making your way up to this church where Brenya has pointed to.
Lorelai is very clearly not getting close to Mina. She's very
so-
much keeping their distance from her.
I will stand between her and Mina, and I think she's like kind of like rubbing her back a little bit, like, and she's gonna talk to her softly, just be like, "Are you okay?"
In that case, Brenya is going to say, "I'll cover the rear." Draw an arrow, knock it in the bow, and then just like with a nod of the head, gesture towards the church. And she keeps like a really steadfast eye, and her eye lingers on the area where their house is.
Does Mina see Branya's eyes lingering?
Yeah.
Mina will speak specifically in a Wood Elven dialect, as she speaks in Elvish. I know you have your doubts, but we both know him. Something's not right.
He'll be better once this is done.
Have a little faith, Mum. Isn't that what you always told me?
We should continue moving on. The mission is important.
Very well.
If the party's making their way up, I need everybody to make perception checks.
Fantastic.
If you insist.
Awesome.
I'll allow
so
it.
uncomfortable.
While you guys roll your perception checks, I'm going to just pop away for just 2 wee moments.
All right.
18.
Fucker. Sorry.
So you're useless to me.
I am just so tense.
I got a 25.
Yeah.
Yay.
Sunflower, if you're like asking Laura, are
Yeah.
you asking like Lorelai?
Yeah,
if they're
just like a
okay?
little bit. Just like a little, like, are you, like rubbing your back a little bit. Just like,
Lorelai
"Are you
would
okay?"
kind of pull away from your touch and be like, I'm fine.
Oh, we're going to have words later. We are going to have kind, encouraging words full of love and support later.
Can I just confirm something right at this moment? Mina is talking to her mom, Lorelai and Sunflower together, which leaves Luna and Hila together alone. I just want to confirm.
Luna's just walking up the hill like do.
Like, ready to murder, ready to murder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like Luna has a thinking face. I've thought a lot about this, and I do think so. There's like the eyes kind of glaze over and go into middle distance when she goes to the when she's speaking to the librarian, but then there's also just like a very distinctive like look she gets when she's like, it's like the woman with the math behind her. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you can tell that there are like 80,000 things.
There are calculations.
Yeah,
there
like
are algorithms.
Shoot.
There's a random picture of Doge on there.
Like her eyes are like reading, but like in 3D space. Like,
yeah, she's like
Yeah.
she's like stuff.
yeah, she's doing that. She's actually not. She doesn't seem as tense as anyone else. Actually, she's just kind of like thinking very hard.
Yeah. Well, Hila's gonna break that. So just be like,
As we're walking up the hill.
yeah, just as we're walking up the hill, very quietly, Hila's gonna be like, I'm sorry about the prank.
She'll like snap out of it and be like, "What prank?"
The one that Lunadris and I pulled on you and Aenor. It was we stole your rings and then tied it in your hair and then tied it in my hair and
She actually will stop walking. That was a prank?
yeah. Of course it was. Why else would I steal rings?
And immediately like
All the dots connect.
all the dots connect. And she's like, well,
Sorry about that, folks. Had to just jump away for
interesting
just 2
information.
minutes.
I'll
It's all
note
right.
that for next time. I didn't even realize.
Yeah, we probably shouldn't have taken that rank specifically. I'm sorry. That probably wasn't the way to ask you about it. Lunadris apparently knew, though. he didn't seem so shocked, even though he said it was brand new information. It was clear it wasn't.
Well, I'm not exactly sure when or, and she like lowers her voice, I'm not exactly sure when or how I should be telling people, so I just haven't. It's easier to just not even think about it. But I do apologize for getting so angry. If it was a prank, I shouldn't have. It would have been funny instead. So I've noted this for future, and will adjust accordingly.
I love when Luna
like a little robot.
categorizes, analyzes, and like algorithmatizes social conduct. You make algorithms for social conduct. It's amazing.
Correct.
You're like, next time
As
you
do
steal
I
my
in
property,
real life.
I will laugh.
No, but like this is actually stuff I do in my head every time I have
Yes.
a social thing, and I'm like,
Once
oh,
it must
I'm not supposed to
taking
react like that.
taking things in the night must be a prank. So
No,
understood.
no, that's not.
Do any of us hear that line?
Sure, yeah, you can hear.
It's gonna be like,
"Ah, yes."
What?
No, don't. It's not a prank always. Just with family.
Aha.
You should
And
even
it's-
steal your things.
And it's
Reorganizes, moves one thing over. Okay. I now have the proper organizational framework for what a prank is. A joke that you do, but only to your family.
No,
Understood.
I don't.
we can talk more later. I can explain what pranks are.
I don't
but,
got
like,
pranks. I got a family.
Vin
Alright.
Diesel drives up.
pranks
And I
are
imagine that at this point we're like at the building and we're like, oh shit, we gotta fight now.
Yeah, it was like, I'll explain all this later, I promise. Like, it will make sense, I hope. Aenor can maybe help. I don't know. Okay, let's fight. It's just like, I needed to get that clear.
Pranks are jokes you do, but only to. That's what we'll leave that for now.
Okay. The doors to the church are wide open. With that, I do need your perception rolls now.
Thanks, I hate it. Oh wait, yeah, I got it. 18 as well.
Oh yeah,
I got an 8.
8.
I got a 25.
I got an
Two
8.
25s.
I got a rock.
So
I got a jar
bad.
of dirt.
I have a fucking
Jonathan.
passive perception of 19, and I rolled a fucking 4. I'm angry.
The energy is very uncomfortable, so it kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
I love it when I love it when you get like, you know, this like really like nice, bubbly, lovely person playing D&D and they play a character exactly like it and they're like, I rolled a fucking 4. It's like see me playing and going, guys, I rolled a 4. Instead of me going, fucking yes, 4. It's like seeing the flip side of it. It's great. Right. With the DC
Oh,
on
Bran.
that.
Just wait until you play with Talia.
Oh my god. Right, just the character I've got for that campaign, just wow. Okay, I cannot wait for it. Have you ever seen a ranger be a mum friend? Because it's gonna happen.
So good.
It's literally Luca that I'm playing. The moth. Moth person, that's who I'm playing. I can't wait, I love him so much. Slagathor.
Flagathor! gotta say it cute,
so
too.
the perception checks, the DC was a 15. So anybody that got above a 15, we'll see here. There's about eight beings inside this church. They all seem to be, they look humanoid, but like there are like holes in their body where there seems to be like, you know, like worm-like creatures, like maggots popping their heads out and such and thrashing about.
Hello!
They do look covered in these like pustules and boils and such, to the point where they're barely recognisable as humans or elves or whatever. All you can make out is they are vaguely humanoid shapes. They do not seem to have seen
gross.
you yet, and they lumber around quite slowly.
There's no plate guy. No big scary plate guy.
Not as far as you can see, but then again, you are outside the church. Mina, you have your hand up.
Yes. I'm going to activate the Cloak of Shadows and go inside.
Okay. So, you activate your Cloak of Shadows, Mina, and you make your way inside here. You're completely invisible. What about the rest of the party? Lorelai.
I would like to turn to everybody and go, and this you all have seen this before now at this point, because again, we're going to be fighting undead. So the bubbly little exterior has dropped, and it's that very serious Lorelai that we get in terms of when we fight undead, and they're just gonna look at everybody and go, stay within 10 feet of me. And I would like to cast anti-life shell on myself.
Ooh, we do love an anti-life shell.
What is that?
So, you will all see this shimmering barrier extend from Lorelai in a 10-foot radius, and it moves with them. And so if you're within 10 feet of Lorelai, wait. I'm confused by this wording.
Read the word
basically,
out to me.
It says remaining centered on you and hedging out creatures other than undead and constructs.
All right, let's go and have a wee look and see the entire word. I know sometimes it can be a real pain in the ass. Like, with the word.
Does that mean undead can pass through it?
That's what I'm just about to double check.
Okay.
Real quick, while you look that up, can I cast aid on
What was the
Luna?
spell called there again there, Morgan?
It's anti-life shell. It's a 5th level spell.
Right. Sorry, go ahead with that there, Alana.
I'm just gonna cast aid. Luna, Ela, and Lorelai. We'll give them an. Actually, I'll cast it twice so I can get Mina too, and they will all get 15 extra hit points.
Oh,
Thank you.
fuck yeah.
So all 4 of you get 15 hit points.
Nice.
I could cast invisibility on all 4 of us, but then I wouldn't have any 5th level spell slots left, so I'm a little hesitant to do that.
That's okay.
You don't need to, even so, don't cast invisibility on Ela.
I think I can cast on myself, so I can give myself temporary hit points, I think.
Bran, I also have something I would like to do after you figure out the stuff with Lorelai.
No worries, I'm just having a look at it just now. The wording of it is very strange. I've never seen a spell word this. The barrier prevents an affected creature from passing or reaching through. An affected creature can cast spells and make attacks with ranged.
That's what confuses me.
Yeah.
Because if undead can pass through it, then I'm not going to cast it.
That doesn't make any sense.
Because that's the whole point. Yeah.
Why would it specifically say they can pass through it?
Well, because it's an anti-life shell. Constructs and undead have no life. I think those are the 2 unaffected creature types.
Right.
Okay.
But then, wouldn't we not be able to be in it also?
No, we're alive. We could be in it. Or no, we couldn't get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's...
We couldn't leave it, I guess.
I'm just looking at it because it is quite...
You could potentially trap them inside of it, maybe? Am I reading that right?
No, because it prevents an affected creature from passing or reaching through, which means...
Hedging out creatures other than undead and constructs.
This wording is really confusing.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm looking
How
over
to
the...
use.
I'm looking
I think
over the
hedging
comments.
out creatures makes me think you cast this on yourself, and then it pushes everyone who is not a construct or undead away from you.
Yeah.
Because it's like hedging it away.
Oh.
Yeah.
I
think
thought
that's
of
what
it
that
as
means.
keeping them out.
Well, how long does it last?
A concentration up to an hour.
So yeah, it still serves as a bubble, but initially it would push them away, and then you've got this little anti-life bubble that a living creature can't pass through.
It prevents the entrance. So I've just seen somebody who's translated it. It prevents the entrance of most living creatures. So it's specifically an anti-life shell. It is pushing away anything that is living. And that's really weird. I will allow you to retcon that if that's not your intent.
No, it's not.
Lorelai would know.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna no. Then never mind. Then they wouldn't cast that. Because that might come in handy later, but not right now. Okay.
You want to like prepare it, maybe?
I'm gonna save that for later if need be.
Yeah.
Oh, we should definitely use this if we're fighting living things, because he can cast stuff through it, but they can't come in.
Yes.
Okay. Perfect.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah. Never mind. They wouldn't cast that. That is. I don't like that wording. That bothers
it's
me.
weird wording.
That's very weird. I've never seen a spell worded like that.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Okay. I don't.
Is there a back door? Can we just go around?
I'm your back door.
If you would like to walk around the church and look for one, you can. Okay. Luna, while you're going and doing that, I need an investigation check from you. Mina, what is it you're raising your hand for?
You're muted.
You're muted, Mina.
I'm sorry. I want to first clarify that she is going to, as soon as she's inside, use the flight speed given to her by the cloak so she makes no footsteps.
Okay.
And I wanted to roll a perception check of the inside.
Alrighty.
Before everyone else comes in.
Okay, perception check for me. Luna, what was your investigation?
19.
The place is tiny. You complete a full circuit of it in like less than a minute. There is no other entrance. It's one way in, one way out.
Okay. Just figured I'd check.
I still have the thing I wanted to do, if that's okay.
I was just about to say, Ela, I know you did have something. Mina, I'll get your perception check in just a little minute from you. Ela.
Okay.
It's a weird question, but do maggots count as animals? For the purpose of speaking with animals.
Generally, yes. You don't know if these are going to be normal maggots, though.
But can I try?
You may certainly try. Yes, of course you can.
Okay.
You can try anything in this world. If you want to climb up to the top of the church and jump off it and try and fly, you certainly can. It might not happen, but you can try.
Curious what the check for that would be?
I mean, it's just I cast speak with animals, and Brand tells me. Oh,
I meant to fly.
Oh, it would be a strength check to see how fast you can flap your arms.
Oh no, I would fail that.
To see if you can generate lift.
But then muscle is really heavy, so then it kind of negates itself, right?
Maybe dexterity to see if you can like fall dexterously enough that like
falling with style.
Falling with style. But dude,
there we go.
Oh, can you not eat my embroidery?
Okay, Bran, I would like to cast Speak with Animals on myself so I can try to like telepathically speak to the maggots.
And you want to try and telepathically speak to these maggots?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think I can speak out loud.
These maggots do not count as creatures and therefore cannot be affected by it. However, I will say this for you for future knowledge. Generally, maggots will count as creatures. These particular ones, though, are undead.
Damn it.
Do not count as beasts.
That would have been so funny.
It genuinely would have.
Funny idea.
I would legitimately have to make them sound like the worm from Labyrinth. Who, me? Nah, I'm just a worm.
Hello. No, I said hello, but
Come
I had a
Come
good
inside.
plan
Meet
too.
the
Now it's just all right. Ela's just gonna sigh and be like, "It doesn't work," and just that's it, not explain to anyone what you tried. Just didn't work.
some are just. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Okay, so
To the maggots.
with that being done, Mina, I now need your perception check.
Okay. Also, apparently I didn't need to fly. I have etherealness as well because of the cloak, which means I'm technically not on this plane. Anyway, the perception check was garbage. It was a 13, but I can see into the ethereal plane, so I don't know if that helps.
There's about 8 of these lumbering shapes inside.
Okay.
Is there like another room in the back? Like,
We'll find a high perch if she can and wait for the others before she comes back. She will remain ethereal until then.
Okay, so the rest of the party.
I just don't want to go in and blow all my spell slots on 8 lumbering beings. Where's the Scion? The Scion was supposed to be here.
Can you cast Sending to find out where Mina went and if she's coming back?
Oh yeah, can we not see her at all?
I mean, she went into the ethereal plane. So.
I'm ethereal, so you cannot perceive me.
Oh, yes I can! Bonus action, I do the thing that I just learned that I can do! And now
I'm also inside. So.
Die. Yeah, we're at the door. We're just not going in yet.
Yeah.
Okay, Luna, make me a perception check now that you've got that.
That's a 16.
16. Mina, are you attempting to? Are you trying to hide in a general sense? Are you actively treating this as if you were hiding from an enemy that you know would be able to see you? You're muted.
I keep doing that. No, she's trusting that the cloak has in fact rendered her invisible, so she's just kind of perched wide open.
Okay, then in that sense, Luna, I would say, yeah, you can see Mina and you're able to perceive that she is on the ethereal plane.
Okay, and then I can use my telepathy feat to speak to her. Do you see the Scion at all?
All the 8 lumbering shapes look the same to me, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Not unless there's 8 of them.
The scraps of clothing on them might be different, but they all have generally the same shape and look.
Is there a back room or something?
I know this church, don't I?
Yeah.
So, yes or no?
I mean, I also still have Find the Path that would lead us directly to him.
Yes, Mina, there is a back room to this place.
Mina looks out to where she knows Luna is. Is Luna more than 60 feet away from me?
I'd say
depends on how big the church is.
I'd say at the most this church is about 30 feet long. It's it's a small church.
So I can still see her.
Yeah, you can still see her.
Okay, because I can only see into the physical plane 60 feet while ethereal. She will look at you, nod, and then she'll jump down from her perch and fly down to where the back room is.
Okay, the rest of the party. Lorelei, I did see you had your hand up.
Oh no, no, I did not. I don't have anything to do because I didn't fucking prepare the right spells. I'm mad about it. Because before, like after our long rest, I was like, I'm gonna prepare my spells. I don't think we're gonna have any combat. Yeah, that's my fault. So
Luna lets everyone know that Mina's going to check out the back room just so that we don't walk in here if there's no point.
That's good.
Should we follow or do we stay here?
If we follow, we'll have to fight those guys.
If she needs us, she'll call.
Yeah.
Okay, this is going to be a really odd question. I don't even know why I have this prepared, but do you think true seeing would help?
I have ethereal plane sight right now, so no.
I have that spell.
Nice.
I do too. I'm like, why do I have this?
Mina,
you could cast that. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, Mina, I'm not going to make you roll a perception check on it. This large plated individual is in the back room, where there's a very, very large statue of the female prophet of the religion of the light, and it just seems this huge figure just seems to be standing looking at it with its head cocked slightly.
Mina will immediately double back to where she knows Luna can see her, and she'll wave her hand over her head to prestidigitize in her cipher because she doesn't know who else can see her. He's down there.
All right, everyone, he's in there. Are we gonna go in?
Could I because Lorelei is what's the word? Experienced with undead. Would there be a way? Could I I don't know if it'd be a religion check or something to kind of get the general sense of these undead? Are these different than regular undead?
I wouldn't even say you need to make a check on that. They are very evidently undead. That like those like those insects that they almost like zombify larger insects and then move them. It's like that. The plague is what is keeping them up. Is what is keeping them in this active state. They are undead because they are dead and still moving. But it's not like zombies where they're filled with necrotic energy. These are filled with, if anything, plague, poison, that kind of thing.
And the person in the plate armor is also undead.
Yep, very much an undead.
All right. Okay. So this is a DM. This is like a player question. If they're not like typical zombies filled with necromantic energy, are they still I think, is it immune, or like would necromantic spells work on them?
So it is a fairly common misconception. There's not actually a lot of undead that are immune to necrotic damage. There's only like a handful that are. So I mean, generally, yeah, necrotic damage will still affect some undead. What type of necromancy is it you're looking at? What type of necrotic?
Specifically, I'm looking at the blight spell because it says this spell has no effect on undead or constructs.
Oh, right. In that case, no, it would not affect them.
Got it. Okay, I just wanted.
If it's like, for the sake of like resistance or whatnot, it could still affect them as far as you know. But directly, if it's like this spell does not affect undead, they are still undead. So.
Got it. Lorelai would just kind of turn to everybody and be like, they aren't normal undead. They're different.
Flower's just going to respond, just because there's nothing normal about this place.
They respond to, like, radiant damage.
We have some of that. And now we got a few people here that can pew, pew, pew.
Ela, you had your hand up. Is there anything you want to do?
I mean, I just had a plan, and then I thought through the plan, and I was like, I mean, Ela would recommend it, but then everyone is going to shoot it down.
I want to hear this plan.
So what?
I mean, if you guys want Ela to say it in character, I will. It's just, it's going to be a waste of time, I think.
Do it.
Okay. Ela is just going to, like, be quiet for a bit. Okay. So the guy we need to kill is through that area in that back room. What if we go to that side of the church and blow it up? And then we can just fight him. Like I said, it's a dumb idea.
Every single Willowwind in history, like souls, unconscious, whatever, all just collectively went.
How would we blow it up?
I mean,
I haven't gotten that far.
we have spells.
But we don't have bombs.
We have spells that act like bombs.
Really?
I don't, but
I don't.
I'm just thinking of like I could say, or I could guiding bolt it and glitter bomb it.
Glitter bomb it.
That's what a friend of mine called guiding bolt in another game, and I'm like, that's the only name it ever gets now.
Okay, so Ela suggested blowing up the wall. What's the party consensus on that?
We don't know.
I don't think we have a good way to do that, unfortunately, but I would do it if we had bombs.
Okay,
does anyone know fireball?
No.
What if I just cast black tentacles in a 20-foot section? That's most of the church, but not all of the church. So that would give us room to maneuver inside without us getting in the black tentacles. I can restrain as many of the zombies as will fit in that area, and we can go from there.
And then when we get in there, I have Entangle, which could hopefully restrain him.
That would be good.
Because technically Entangle, I think, can only get like one creature. Mm-hmm. So, but if the one creature is the big old Scion dude, I think that would be helpful.
Mm-hmm.
And Lorelai will kind of point at their mace and be like, this one is really special. for undead. And I maybe have some spells that would work. I didn't prepare the best spells today, but I think I have some stuff that might work. And worst comes to worst, I get really good at healing, so I got you all covered.
Okay.
Do you think I should throw a rock in to attract? I'm thinking of like literally playing. No,
Assassin's Creed.
Brad is so mad because he's like, go in and fight, you idiot.
I'm not even like going and fight. I'm just like,
do something.
It's like you go, right, we're going to do this, and it's like, okay, and then you go, but what if we did? And I'm just like,
because I have one more idea. If I throw a rock,
last idea,
like in The Last of Us, where you throw things and then all the zombies will like kind of congregate on that thing. If I can get all 8 within 20 feet, I could potentially catch them all in black tentacles, and we can all just go for the Scion and not have to worry about it.
Lorelai will look at all of you. Lorelai will look at all of you and be like, "That's a great idea. I could be bait."
I was going to suggest I could be bait.
None of you are being bait. Mom is speaking now. None of my babies are bait.
If rock didn't work, then we could do bait.
No, I have a spell that can make them run. And Lorelai will just like look at Sunflower and be like, I can do this. This is they have to die. And I'm the one that has to do this.
And
I would like to
oh, sorry. I was gonna say I think Sunflower definitely like recognizes that like holy dedication, and she's like, let's try the rock first, and if it doesn't work, but if anything goes wrong, I am getting you out of there.
Yeah.
Might hurt, but I'm getting you out of there.
I can get her out of there.
You don't have to get her out.
Just if we need to, I can.
Yeah,
Luna throws a rock.
Throw the rock!
I'm so tired of this. Luna throws a rock in the corner. And so there's like the big room, right? Mm-hmm. She throws the rock kind of like let's say to the right side of the room.
Okay.
Where some of them are congregated, hoping to kind of pull the attention, maybe have them shamble a little bit closer, so that she can cast black tentacles when they're ideally as many of them as possible are in that 20 foot. Ideally, all of them.
I'm gonna cast Thaumaturgy to like echo the rock hitting the ground.
Okay. In that case, they're all immediately going to turn very, very slowly towards this rock.
Rock?
Rock?
It worked.
I was going to say that Ela was going to cast Bless on the 3 people right here next to her.
Okay.
So Luna's waiting. Luna's waiting. She will telepathy to Mina. I'm going to entangle them all, and then we're going to go for the Scion. And then once they're all in the 20 foot,
so wait, just to clarify, I did say they don't move towards it.
Oh, fuck. Well, should I just cast it then and see how everybody I get?
Let's cast it.
Or Lorelai had something I do. I don't want to stop you from doing your thing.
Lorelai will see that the rock doesn't work, and Lorelai's gonna go, all right, and is gonna run in.
Okay.
I'm gonna get you in it too, though, then.
Lorelai.
Hey, undead! Over here!
So Lorelai charges in and yells, "Hey, undead, over here." They're all going to turn towards that sound. Lorelai, you are a living thing, so they are going to start to come towards you.
Yep. And then he's gonna go, Luna now!
Right.
Cast!
Mina's in the other room. That's why we're just
No, she's in this room.
Mina's not in the other room. They've came back.
Oh, that's right.
Mina, what are you looking to do?
I'm assuming it takes her a few steps to actually get into the room.
Well, they were standing on the doorstep of the church, so not really. It's like 2 steps and they're in.
Okay, well, there's a tiefling yelling in the center of the room, so that's Mina's. Mina's gonna take that as her cue. She comes out of etherealness and shoots 3 arrows. Not a moment's hesitation.
She comes out of etherealness and then what?
Shoots 3 arrows.
Shoots 3 arrows. Okay, so you're shooting. I'm giving the other members of the party a chance. Is there anything you guys want to do before we initiate? Luna.
You're muted.
If Lorelai said to go for it, she'll cast black tentacles on the bulk of the zombies.
Okay, black tentacles is being cast. Sunflower?
I don't know. The only thing I could think is that she would start. It's a cantrip though, but she would start casting Thorn Whip to grab Lorelai and pull her.
Okay, you're casting.
She hasn't yet. She's just like she's ready to do it.
Okay, Ela.
Ela would use that moment to use her shield savant to teleport over to Lorelai to protect her. Them.
Okay, cool. So you're teleporting inside. Sunflower and Luna. Before we go into initiative, I do need you guys to make me your choice, either athletics or acrobatics checks.
Let's see what I'm better at.
Poor Kay.
I guess athletics. It's either a +3 or a +1. Athletics 15.
Don't forget you also have that bless if you needed to add more to it.
Do I need to add more
do I roll
to
a
it?
d4 to that?
Yeah,
It says.
Yeah, I'll
Oh wait,
add it.
it says whenever it makes an attack roll or a saving throw. Never mind.
This is a.
It's a
Oh no
saving-
no no no!
well,
It's
no,
a
it's
saving
not.
throw, it's a skill check.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's
So
why I
it's
was
a
like, never mind. Sorry.
16.
Go back in the box.
DM, is the only thing I'm able to do before, like, is the running in and doing that.
As soon as you run in and yell,
Yep.
that is your form of initiation.
Yep. No, I got it.
So
Just one check.
Sunflower and Luna.
16 acrobatics.
16, right, okay.
15 athletics.
With the DC being 17 on this, you both feel a very, very hard shove on your backs, and then the door would slam shut behind you.
Oh, come on! It is not nice to shove people!
Before we go on our break, Mina, you're going to see Brenya push Luna and Sunflower
Fucking
in
knew it.
I knew
and slam
it.
the door shut behind you. And
I am going.
Fucking
we're
knew it.
now going to go on break. Quick 15 minute break for the party to grab snacks
Why?
before we come back for combat.
I'm getting snacks.
Don't
It's a
go
great
anywhere,
snack.
folks. I do have a 1/2 here on the on my clock, so if we can be back for 1:45, ready to go again at 10:02. That'd be grand. And to everybody that's watching, don't go anywhere, folks. We are going to be back with some pretty. I'm assuming there's going to be lots of heated combat coming up very soon. So don't go anywhere, folks, and we will see you after the break.
I'm ready
nervous.
to murder someone.
And then whoever the
weak,
imposter
arms
is.
Sketty, vomit, sweateretti, mom sketty, nervous.
Hi there, folks.
Nervous.
With everybody being back, we are ready to proceed, so I'm going to say to my party, every single one of you lovely people, roll initiative.
I don't think you actually think we're that.
Gran, I was going to be a good ranged fighter today, and I wasn't going to be in melee combat with anything.
All right, cool.
So I am aware there was
yes.
things. I am aware there was things that were being done before this. The ones who were making attacks beforehand, I will allow you to go through with them. They will be treated as surprise rounds.
Woohoo!
So you'll get those, and then you'll get. We'll go into the actual initiative. But I do need to know y'all's initiatives.
They're fucking 5.
Oh no.
I didn't think someone rolled worse than me. I got a 6.
Sunflower 5.
Not good.
Mina 6.
Everyone say goodbye.
I rolled a 9.
God, we're all gonna die.
Ela,
I got a dirty 20.
dirty 20. Luna,
26.
Oh,
Oh,
good.
thank God.
I was hoping Luna got to go ahead of me.
Alert.
Okay, let me
Thank
just
God.
let me just do these motherfuckers' initiatives.
These motherfuckers initiative.
These
Is that us or the?
No, these
I could be a
things.
motherfucker.
These
Should have blown through the wall. You're right, Ela.
We should have blown it
If
what
up.
I'm
only we
saying.
had some bombs on hand. Let's figure out how to get some of
or
those.
just a fireball and blow up the church.
Why didn't we
Yeah,
just
but
light
like
the
a
church
fireball
on fire?
alone. Is it stone though, or is it wood?
stone.
Right.
Stone. So like stone doesn't catch on fire. The floor might, if the floor is wooden. The rafters
Is
might.
is the ceiling?
Mm-hmm.
The roof could be on fire.
That's what I'm
We
saying.
We don't need no water.
Yeah, but now we're
Let's
inside, though.
motherfucking burn.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn off my camera and my mic for a moment because I need to finish eating lunch.
Okay.
But I am here and I'm ready to play.
I'll allow it this once. Lordy.
Lordy, look who's 40. Wait,
I'm gonna tape my big ass Strahd map on the wall.
I had no idea. Whatchamacallit? Upload season 2 just dropped
Look
without
how big
any...
this is. It's so big.
Where is
It's
glasses? Cannot see.
It's
Need
big.
Glasses. I'm gonna have to go get glasses in a minute. Give me just a wee moment. I'm just writing up the
Yeah, okay.
initiatives.
That's so cool. I didn't even realize that had been a thing.
Oh, why did I make so many?
I don't know.
Oh, I regret. Much regret.
You should just get rid of some. I mean, they're not right. Like,
Haha, haha. You're funny.
Yeah, you could just
just make it 5. I mean, like
Just-
5 is fine.
or 4. You know, 4 is a nice even
4 is
number.
a nice even number. Everybody
just-
loves 4.
Everyone loves it. It's my favorite number.
Everyone
well, that
loves
and
the number 4.
It's a great number. You know what a better number is? 0.
Do you know
Just
what's
none. Let's just not have any.
None.
Let's just have a picnic.
Do you know what's
Guys, I
a
just
great?
want
Do
power
you,
word
Let's just
kill.
not fight. Let's just leave.
do you know what's a
Can we-
great number, guys? Do you know what's a really amazing number?
What?
Really, really amazing number is 8,008,105.
Is that boobs?
No.
No.
If you put it in a calculator, it spells boobies.
God damn it.
Oh my god.
The fact that I immediately knew.
Not me thinking you were gonna say 27, which is the number, which is the initiative of the Scion who gets to go before Luna.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm almost done. I promise, guys. I'm just getting.
What
to
if
the-
I just greater restoration the Scion?
When do I
Did
get
that
to have
just
power word
fuck
kill?
it up?
What level is power word kill?
I think that's like a level 8 spell.
I want it.
Yeah. I don't have it. And if I did, it wouldn't have been fucking prepared anyway.
I want.
I didn't fucking prepare spells for combat, and I'm mad at myself.
It's a 9th level spell.
It was so funny. I spent the last couple of days being like, I'm gonna get all, because we can't kill these people because they'll spread the disease, so I'm just gonna make rough terrain. All my spells have rough terrain, and now we're in combat.
Yeah.
Like,
because we weren't planning on actually going and killing a bunch of them, just like one big one.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I have done.
was
Luna,
lied to.
you are first.
So do I get my bonus action
Your
for or
so
the surprise?
Your surprise round's going to go first. It was so it's going to go Luna, then Mina for the surprise actions, and then I'll get what everybody else is doing.
So I get the black tentacles on the 20-foot square that has the most zombies on it.
Okay,
They have to make a dexterity saving throw. They have to beat an 18.
They have to beat an 18. With their dexterity being a grand and amazing nothing. That's okay, so we got a 3, a 3, a 5, and a nat 1.
Perfect. So I only got 4 in it.
Yeah, only 4 of them are able to, or that's where you put it. That's where you can get the most of them in it.
Okay, so that they will all take 3d6 bludgeoning damage, and then they will be restrained by it. So, woo, that's very good. 15 bludgeoning damage to each, and they are now restrained.
And one will take 30 damage as it rolled in that one.
And it's not dead?
No, not on 30, no. Bear with me just 2 wee moments.
That's a lot.
I'm literally gonna like rip my hair out this session. I've been pulling at it so much.
Just do this instead. Just like
I'm
stress ball
nervous.
the air.
But like my
Don't
hair,
pull your hair out though.
But like I washed my hair today, so like part of me just wants to like run my fingers through it, but the other part of me is like pull.
I've done that completely wrong.
I have battle music currently playing for
Same.
me. It's like-
Still on. I should change to battle music because I've got like Broadway playing, and I'm like, this is not accurate.
After Luna, I do need Mina's one, and then I'll go to the other 3 members of the party. Mina, your 3 shots.
Yep. That's in that one.
No.
That is.
Okay, Mina, I do need you to roll me your damage for that nat 1.
Mm-hmm. Gets bracers of archery, immediately shoots her teammate. And throws her D8 on the fucking floor.
That's not where the D8 goes.
Don't step on it.
Oh, it's a D4 I'm worried about. Well, I guess this is a sunflower D8, so they're all dangerous. 10 damage.
Okay, ironic you say that because Sunflower, I did roll a 2, which is you, so you're going to take the 10 damage.
Thanks.
Oh no.
Love ya.
Well, we all still have 15 temporary hit points, so
Yeah, that's true.
that was just my temporary hit
your
points.
next 2 attacks, Mina, please.
The next one is 28.
That's a hit. Are you aiming at one that's being grabbed by the tentacles, or are you aiming at one of the other ones?
I'm aiming at a different one.
Okay, cool. Go ahead.
It's gonna take 12 piercing damage. I'm gonna hit that same one again.
Fantastic. Roll to hit.
17.
17 is also going to be a hit.
10.
10 on that one as well. Okay. Fantastic, Mina. Now we're going to go to the other ones. Now, Ayla, you've used your shield savant to get in closer, but you are with Lorelei.
Yes.
And Sunflower, you're the, kind of one of the furthest back with Luna just at the door.
Okay.
So what I'll do is I will go Lorelei because you charged in. Then I'll go Ayla, who was the next one in, and then I'll go Sunflower. Okay? Lorelei, with your surprise round, what would you like to do?
Ooh, I have a surprise round. Cool. All right.
The element of surprise.
The element of surprise. So there are 4 that are not currently like grappled by the tentacles, correct?
Yes. So off towards like the kind of like right hand corner, 3 of them in like a fair bundle, like kind of where Luna threw the rock. 3 of them in like a good wee bundle are there, and one of them was just on that. Technically, it was like halfway through a 20-foot block, but I gave it to you because it was halfway through. So, one of them is kind of at the edge, being whipped around by a tentacle. The other 3 were in like a fair clump together. The other ones are more kind of around like the left side of the church. And one of them currently has an arrow sticking. Has 2 arrows sticking out of their back.
All right. Are they all within like 30 feet of me?
Everything in this church is within 30 feet of you.
Perfect. I would like to cast Bane at 2nd level so I can get all 4 of them.
Yeah, cool. What save do I need for that?
You need a charisma saving throw. The DC is 17.
Is this the ones that are in the tentacles?
The ones that are not in the tentacles.
Perfect.
Okay.
Perfect.
All right. What's the DC of that?
17.
Charisma save.
There's no point in rolling. They cannot make that.
You mean these undead aren't charismatic?
They have a
They all turn around and they have like anime faces.
They're all hot.
They have a -4 to their charisma. So the most they could get is a 16, and that's with a nat 20. So I mean,
we just want to see how badly they fail.
okay. So I did decide to roll there because they could have got a nat 1. One of them got a nat 20, still not enough. The other ones rolled a 6, and a 7, so a 2, and a 3. So yeah, they all fail. They all failed the Bane.
Great. So they now have to, every time they make an attack roll or a saving throw, they have to roll a D4 and subtract from it. Haha.
Fantastic. Great.
Yes.
It's just what you like to hear as a DM.
Listen, Bane is one of my favorite spells. I take it every chance I get. And so with this surprise round, like, do I get the things you would get in a normal round, like an attack, a bonus action movement, or like just one thing?
You get your action. Whatever you decide to do with that is what you do with it.
Great. Then that's my surprise round. That's my action.
Smashing.
I Bane them.
Ela, what action would you like to do with your surprise round?
Yeah, so Ela, obviously first thing they do is they throw their knife to get over right in front of Lorelei, basically, to use the shield as, just in case one of them were to try to attack them. But then she would, I want to save my spells. I mean, that's really it. It's just like preparing for if they were going to come after Lorelei. It was just protect. Ela was like must protect.
Okay, so what I'll do is I'll allow you to have a held action.
Okay. So she's got her sword up.
Sweet. And last and most certainly not least, Sunflower.
You said that the Scion is behind the door at the other end.
What I said is the plate-wearing person throughout here is in the back room.
Motherfucker! It was fucking Brynja in disguise, I swear.
Oh my god! Well, that just...
I love seeing Kelsey lose the rag, and she's just like, oh, fucking
Wait, can you repeat that?
So, Sunflower was asking, so the Scion is in the back room, and I said, I've never actually said they are the Scion.
Yeah.
What I have said is, the plate-wearing person is in the back room.
Yes.
Yes, they are.
I don't know if I should do this then. Because I was going to put a Guardian of Faith at the door in front of him, basically. That way, whenever he decided to come out, he was going to have to face the Guardian. But I'm like, at that point, I'm like...
You were also just pushed into the room and the door slammed behind you by Brynja. I don't know if it is her, but...
I would like to point that out there as well.
Actually, what?
You also don't know that they're not the Scion. I just want to put that out.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
I mean, Guardian. It's probably still an enemy of some kind, right?
Yeah.
It's still not good.
I mean, you've all actively seen visions of them destroying something.
I think Guardian Faith at the door is a good idea.
Okay, then she's going to cast Guardian of Faith, and she's going to place it at the back door where we think the figure is, because I can't call it the Scion. The figure. Brandon.
We're so bad.
The walking.
I love it.
That's the Jewish mother in me coming out, where like I have to use the full name.
Maybe the next time you guys are outside of a church, you'll act a bit quicker then, won't ya?
I was trying to act quick
I'm
on the
joking.
bomb.
You know what?
Joking.
Fuck this. I'm getting a flight to Scotland. I'm coming to kick your butt.
Settle. Right, so you're casting Guardian of Faith at
Yes,
some point.
I am.
Awesome.
Yes.
Then
And
with-
I'm assuming kicking at the door behind me, it cannot be a bonus action.
You only get an action.
Okay, then
For
yeah, I'll
surprising.
cast Guardian of Faith across the hall. Or across the church at the door.
Okay, then in that case we go into now initiative order, which is Luna first.
Excuse me.
Part of me wants to face step outside and run and just tackle her. But then
Do it!
Do it.
I can, but then I'm not here to help you guys. I don't want to do
It's
that.
fine. Go kick her ass.
it.
I am not strong.
But you
Okay,
are...
well, regardless of what happens
Smart.
next, so the first thing that happens is that, let me just see if they get an ability to leave it on my turn or their turn. It's action. Okay, so a creature that starts its turn in the area is already restrained. Okay, no, that's on their turn. Okay, never mind. So nothing happens yet. So the black tentacles are still up. For concentration, like if I were to face step outside of the door, and as long as I don't use another concentration spell, theoretically the black tentacles stay up even if I can't see them, right?
As long as there's not a concentration spell used, that would technically be correct.
Right. Okay, great. Do it. Do it.
Do
But
it.
I don't want to die.
Do it. Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Okay.
What would Luna do? What would Luna do?
I don't know. I think yeah, because that's the one. If I just got pushed inside, potentially they're a threat and would. Yeah. So okay, fuck it. I'm gonna face step outside,
Yes.
and
Melts her.
that's a bonus action. Bonus action. And I'm gonna look around and see.
Hold on first. As you attempt to fade step outside, the door halts you.
So does that actually burn the face step, or it just prevents me from using it?
It would. I mean,
Prevent me
if
from
the spell is cast, the spell slot is used.
It's not a spell.
It's not a spell. Okay, well in that case, I mean, you just wouldn't be able to do it.
Okay. Fuck. So the door is magic-y. I'm so mad.
No.
I'm so fucking mad. Okay. Well. In that case, what can I do?
Generally, a lot of things.
I guess I could magic missile. That's not. No. I'll cantrip because that's got actually more. Okay, so I'm going to cast Ray of Frost at one of the beings that is not in the tentacles.
Roll to hit.
That is a dirty 20.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Okay. 1, 2. Where's my other d8? Where are you? There it is.
Where are you?
That's going to be 15 cold damage.
15 cold.
We'll just say that's on the one that's whatever's closest to me, but not in the tentacles, because the tentacles people I got covered.
Okay,
It's fine. It's fine.
Luna, you watch as this cold hits them and it starts to spread over them. and you see a lot of like the kind of like maggots and stuff that are pulling through their skin to like freeze and then like just like literally crumble. And this biting code that you flung on them seems to have done a lot more to them than it's initially intended to. So you would also be able to understand that they do have a vulnerability to cold damage.
Oh my god. Just go off.
Because I don't have radiant damage, so everything we fight is always vulnerable to radiant only. Yay.
Like, that's one of the main things. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yay. Okay, that's my turn probably, because I can't bonus action again, because I tried to face up, it didn't work. I used my action, and I have nothing to react against. That is the end of my turn.
Eli.
Okay. The ones that are closest to Ela and Lorelei, are those the ones that are in the tentacles?
No.
Okay. She is going to... You know, she's gonna moonbeam them.
Oof.
Yes.
All right.
Just one of them.
Okay.
It's only in a 5-foot.
And that's a dex saving throw, right?
Con.
Con. Let's see. What's their constitution? Oh, it's actually not bad.
Huh.
That's a 16.
That is not enough.
Okay, apparently it's not good enough.
It's an 18 save.
Oh, okay. Yeah, roll the damage for that moonbeam.
Yes. 2d10. All of my cats decided they want to be right here with me right now.
They're giving you inspiration.
They're trying to mess with my dice.
Help action?
Okay. That is 15 radiant.
15 radiant damage.
Yes.
Okay.
And that was on one of the ones that is not currently
Yes.
in the tentacles. She's like, yeah, those ones are fine. And then it, when a creature enters the area or starts its turn there, it's engulfed in flames and must make it must make another save and throw.
Okay.
I think.
No worries. Is that everything for you then, Ela?
Yes.
Okay. Kelsey, if they're in the tentacles, do they make their saves at the beginning or the end of their turn?
So, let me get up the language just to make absolutely certain.
Of course.
But if they start its turn in the area and are already restrained, they will start by taking the damage. So they're going to take an additional 3d6 of bludgeoning damage here.
Okay.
Which will be 10 each.
Okie dokie.
And then they can use their action to make a strength or dexterity check against the spell save DC. Your choice. Has to beat 18.
These guys are rolling like dog shit. Yeah, none of them are successful again.
Okay, so they stay restrained, and that's their turn.
Okay, so restrained. They've all taken the damage. Awesome. Skip 4 zombies. Lorelei.
Oh goodness, it's my turn already. Okay,
Well, there's 4 zombies in a block ahead of you that can't do anything.
It's It's not like I stayed up late nights trying to think about how to do this all week.
All right. If we kill them, they explode and spread their plague, correct?
Yes. As far as you have been told, yes. You have not been told how far they explode or anything like that.
All right. Do any of the...
Sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
Sorry, please ask the question you were going to ask her.
Okay. Do any of the 4 that are not restrained, like, look like badly hurt or anything like that?
All of them except one look badly hurt.
Okay.
Just push him into the tentacles.
This might be where we want to use that the anti-life thing.
So that means they'd be trapped, like with.
But like if you were able to cast it like right as one is about to explode.
Didn't we already discuss that undead can pass right through it?
Yeah, they can pass right through it.
Yes, they can pass through it. They explode. The stuff doesn't come out and hit us.
DM, what would your rule on that be?
So, from what I looked at with anti-life shell, I've got a. Oh no, I don't. I moved it away, so I'm going to get it back up and see what it says about damage mitigation.
Mm-hmm.
If you just bear with me 2 little moments.
Of course.
No worries.
Just while we do a quick roll check. An affected creature can cast spells or make attacks with ranged or reach weapons through the barrier.
Well, you could hip check them into the. I'm assuming I could choose to not have the tentacles crush them if I didn't want to have that happen. Potentially.
I don't think you've got like a control over the tentacles. I think you just summon them and they just kind of.
Oh, fair. Okay.
This is tricky.
But I may not want to keep them up because if they kill them.
I'm just gonna use a free action to have Lorelai be like, so what's the plan? Because if we kill them...
We don't have one.
We didn't really have time to make a plan.
Oh, we did. We just didn't use it.
We had 16%.
We just didn't use it well.
We had 12% of a plan. Then somebody pushes in and shut the doors. We now have 2% of a plan.
Exactly right.
Are there like any other ways to get out of this church, or was it just those front doors?
There's a load of windows.
Oh.
At the very, very
Perfect.
far end, very far end, like where you've got this like other room behind there, on like a second level of the church, there is a real big, very pretty stained glass window.
Okay.
You could break that window.
All right.
Airflow 6 feet apart. We should be fine, right?
Yeah.
As long as
Remember, when
every-
you're
as long
dealing
as-
with a plague.
As long as everybody wears their masks, you should be fine.
Quick! We forgot the masks!
I conjure
Ela quickly pulls up a
N95
hood.
masks.
Yeah. Okay. This
Does
is
the
hard.
alchemist jug create hand sanitizer?
I don't. Maybe. It's an alcohol. It's alcohol based.
It is alcohol based.
Lorelai,
Alright.
what's your thinking?
Literally nothing. I did not prepare the right fucking spells for this. I'm really mad.
Brain empty. Nope.
Brain empty, no thoughts, just anger. Let's see.
Oh, that's when we do our best work.
So the 4 that are not, all of them look badly hurt except one.
Yes.
All right. and because I need constant clarification. Everything within the church is within like 30 feet of me, correct?
Yes, the church is only about a 30-foot square, so
It's small.
it's a small village. They don't have much people, and they have even less now.
Wow. Dark.
Yeah.
Heyo.
I mean, the people are there. They're just different.
Not what you would call God-fearing anymore.
Yeah. All right.
We don't know that. We haven't asked them about their religious beliefs.
That's true. We don't want to make assumptions.
Can you use my whole turn to ask the zombies about their religious beliefs?
Lorelei.
Yeah. You know what? I'm not entirely sure what to do, so I'm just gonna cast. Yeah, I'm gonna cast. You know what? Okay. I'm gonna bonus action. Wait, hang on. Sorry.
It's the door all over again.
Yes, I'm so sorry.
Morgan, it's completely a joke. Take your time.
Cool. I'm gonna bonus action cast Spiritual Weapon.
Sweet.
And I would like the weapon to be, what do I want it to be? I want it to look like the Grim Reaper's scythe. Honestly.
Yes.
Okay.
Cool, but also trauma.
Oh no.
Do it.
I already
love
said it.
Yes.
And I would like to place it basically near that group of like 4 that like aren't entangled.
Mm-hmm.
And then I would like to, as my action, I would like to cast. You know what? Wait, question. You can't cast a cantrip at a higher level, correct?
No. So when it comes to casting
Got it.
2 spells a turn, one of them has to be a bonus action, and you can only cast 1 leveled spell.
Okay.
So like Spiritual Weapon is a bonus action, right?
Yes.
And it's also a leveled spell, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, it's second
So you
level.
cast that. So you could now cast a cantrip.
Got it. Yeah. Thank you for the clarification.
No worries.
So yeah. Then for their action, I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame at the one that like doesn't look hurt.
Okay, and that's a
Dex saving throw. Yeah.
4.
Cool.
Roll your damage.
Yep. What is it? It's
I'm very familiar with Sacred Flame. It should be a 3d10 at this level, I'm sure.
3d8 plus 4.
3d8. Is it Toll the Dead that's 3d10?
Maybe? I don't know.
My Sacred Flame is 3d8 currently.
Yeah. Woo. All right, so that is 18 points of radiant damage.
18 points of radiant, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, and Lucas has just made a very, very fair point. When you cast Spiritual Weapon, you can make an attack with it at the point that you cast it. So if you
Does that count as my attack?
I don't think so. I think it's part of the bonus attack.
It is, yeah.
So I think it's part of the bonus action. So yeah, you can take
It
a
is.
swipe with that if you want.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're right. All right, so then, oh, geez, hang on. I gotta double check something because 8 plus your spell cast. Okay. So yeah, then at another one of them, the scythe will just like swing down and try and get it. And it's melee spell attack. Okay, so I have to do my spell attack. Hi, if you can't tell, I'm bad at combat.
Don't worry, it's fine.
There's so many things to remember.
Who really understands combat?
So that is a dirty 20 to hit.
Dirty 20 will hit.
Okay, so that is a D8 plus 4. Oh, it was 8. That's 12 points on the spiritual weapon attack.
12 points. Let's see who gets it.
Please don't explode, please.
Yeah.
So Lorelei, this scythe like arcs up and slices one of these things right in half.
Cool.
At which point, anybody within 10 feet has to make a Constitution saving throw, but nobody's within 10 feet. So,
Okay.
So yeah, it does kind of like, as it's sliced in half, this gas does like weep out of it. And kind of like then it itself, the two halves, it kind of like. But it's not like major and big because you have cut it in half, so the kind of build up that would make it explode is gone. But the same effect lingers. It is more like a gas cloud this time. But yeah, no, it's within 10 feet, so yeah, all good. Is that everything for you, Lorelei?
Then Lorelei would just be like, do we keep fighting them, or do we go after big one?
As long as we have distance, we might as well get rid of them now.
Yeah.
Okay. That's that.
But do whatever. If you don't want to do that, then don't do that. you do whatever you want. It's not my choice.
You have free will.
If people just want to like hip check the other ones into the oh no, the tentacles are gonna fucking kill them. Damn it.
Yeah.
Nah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. All right. Yeah. That's my turn. That's my turn.
Okay, so it's then going to go to it is now going to go to the one that Mina has shot. It's going to turn around and it's going to lumber towards you, Mina. However, I think with her movement speed, I don't think I can get close enough to you. You're 20 feet away. I know it does have a 30 feet movement speed. Okay, so it's going to come up to you.
I do need to clarify. I did say earlier I perched on something. Was I able to find a high place? Because I could fly. I was looking for a high place.
Ah, right. Okay, I've obviously misunderstood that point. If you're up high, then yeah, there is a second level, kind of like a balcony of additional seating.
Right.
If you've ever been in like Catholic chapels where they do have like along the edges, they do have.
Yes,
those kind of,
I've been to one of those. I was a Catholic once.
Ah, I also too was once one of those. But yeah, they do have them. But yeah, you could be up there. Yeah, I do apologise. I misunderstood that. So at which point then, with that, okay, so at that point it's going to use its ranged attack on you then, which it only gets to do once per turn instead of its using its multi-attack. Yeah, oh sorry, it's a dex saving throw from yourself, please.
Okay. 19? 19? 19.
Okay, 19, you are successful as it launches a handful of maggots towards you.
Threw maggots at me. How lovely.
Pocket maggots.
Pocket maggots. Fuck.
Pocket maggot. Yeah, it misses with that. So then, with that being done, it would move on to your turn again, Mina.
I'm going to retaliate against it with a chromatic orb channeled with ice.
Okay, chromatic orb channeled with ice.
Where is my spell to hit? Yeet. Does a 27 hit it?
Does a 27 hit? Would you be surprised if I said yes?
Yes.
Yeah, you do hit, buddy.
1d8. 2d8. Why is the third one so difficult to find? 3d8. Yeet. That is a grand total of 12 cold damage.
12 cold damage, which becomes 24.
No, 13. I lied. I'm bad at math.
13, which becomes 26 because of their vulnerability to cold. Mina, you watch as this chromatic orb crashes into one of them, completely freezes them solid. Another one has been removed from combat, guys.
Wait. You're welcome.
Anything else for you there, Mina?
Considering my lack of bonus actions, no.
Okay, in that case it's going to go to number 7, who's going to lumber towards Ela. Arms outstretched, is going to raise a maggot-infested hand and try and flap you.
Flaps.
Going to try and flap you.
That just makes me think he's got like a handful of maggots and he's just going.
That is a 16 to hit, which I'm assuming does not hit a paladin rogue multi-combo thing. No?
Does not hit.
Its second attack.
I just like lift my shield and I'm like, what?
It just goes splot.
Its second attack is not much better, it's an 18.
Meets it, beats it.
Okie dokie, so we're gonna have to go.
Yeah.
Righty. You're gonna take 1d6 slashing and 2d6.
Not 1d6.
Yeah, 1d6. So you'll take a total. So you'll take a total of 6 slashing damage, and you'll take 5 necrotic damage.
Okay.
That's all it can
That's
do.
a total of 11.
Yeah, that's all it can do to you.
Okay, I would like to use my reaction to cast Heavenly Rebuke.
Sweet.
And so I make a vocal command and a radiant avatar of my power bursts forth. It's gonna be Anor, charging at your assailant. The creature must make a dexterity saving throw.
Yep. That is a 15, which is a fail, I believe, for yourself. Yours is an 18. Okay. Yep.
Yeah. And so it's gonna take 2d10 radiant damage and then be knocked back 10 feet.
Okay. 2d10 radiant damage. Roll the 2d10.
Eight.
8. Okay. That's against the one that just slapped you in the face, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
Stop that!
And it's knocked back 10 feet, yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
Is it in the tentacles?
No, it's not. However, it is only now 5 feet away from the tentacles.
Somebody hip check it.
Okay. After that, it goes to Sunflower. Your turn, Sunflower.
Okay, so I'm gonna do things in a couple of order. So first, I get a free object interaction, right?
You get a free action to do, like, speak, react with something, unless it's drawing a weapon. Drawing a weapon's a bonus action.
Nope, and I'm assuming she probably has something like a cloth or something on her.
You have you have clothes on you. You could easily rip a bit of cloth off or something like that.
And she's gonna rip off enough to cover her mouth and nose.
Right.
And she's gonna run through the church to the doorway.
Okay, so that will bypass 3 of them. So that'll be 3 attacks of opportunity coming at you as you
That's
charge
fine.
past. Okay.
Dumb!
Sunflower
Bring it
woke
on!
up today and chose violence. The first
Bring it
one.
on.
The
As
first
she
one is
runs past people.
the first one's a 16.
Nope.
The second one's a dirty 20.
Meets it, beats it.
The third one's a 9.
So just
Oh
the one.
darn, that hits.
You found my weakness.
Damn it,
my
9
weakness.
is the
9.
Sunflower, you'll take 5 slashing and 8 necrotic.
Alright, so that's a total of 13, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, but you are able to charge past. You are now at the door, right where your Guardian of Faith is. What would you like to do?
Next to it, she's gonna look in. I'm guessing she's gonna see the figure.
Yes.
She's gonna cast Entangle on the figure.
Okay. You reach up and you cast Entangle on the figure. They are
That will be a DC 18 strength saving throw.
DC 18 strength saving throw.
Yes.
Why has this disappeared? The thing Excuse me a moment, folks. I gotta go and look for a little something. Just a little something. Don't you worry about seeing y'all.
Sunflower woke up and chose vines.
I'm a silly little buckaroo, that's what I am.
I'm a little snake.
I'm a snake.
I'm a snake. I'm a slithery little snake.
So that was a strength saving throw there, yeah?
Yes. I'm a little scared.
Okie dokie. Artichoke. That's that's a 19.
Fuck!
By 1.
As you cast Entangle, they kind of like you hear this kind of like really rattled, like without sounding disgusting, really wet breath in, like.
Ew. That's fine. That's fine.
And then you just hear this deep, like grating sigh of like, and as it does it, you see this green gas leak out of where essentially the grate of where their helmet is. And as these vines start to entangle around, they just kind of wither and shrink away. At which point they're going to turn around towards you, and they're going to raise up what is like, it looks like if you know what a sensor is.
Mm-hmm.
It's like if somebody put a sensor at the end of a flail, but instead of it leaking out like incense smoke, it's leaking out like green, brown gloop.
Gross.
Oh
Yikes.
god, I'm trying to think. My spirit, my guardian.
I should
Does
have
it-
used the.
I was gonna say, does it only go if it's attacked, or would it just go like around me?
I'm pretty sure your Guardian of Faith is able to move.
Yeah, well, it appears and hovers in the duration of an unoccupied space of your choice that you can see within range. The Guardian occupies that space and is indistinct except for a gleaming sword and shield, blah, blah, blah. Any creature hostile to you that moves to a space within 10 feet of the Guardian for the first time on a turn must succeed on a dexterity saving throw. The
Okay.
creature takes 20 radiant damage on a failed save or half as much damage on a successful one. And
Okay.
it disappears after it's done a total of 60 damage.
Yep, okay, so it's not moved towards you or anything yet, so.
Oh, then I have an idea. When on my next turn? Fuck. Okay, cool. I think that's all I can do.
Alright.
But I do have an idea, and it's stupid.
Then the next one is going to come towards Lorelei. It's going to march towards
Yep.
you, it's going to levy both its
Yep.
multi-attack against you. So that's 1. That's not going to hit. 3 plus 6 is 9. The
Nope.
next one is an 8 plus 6, which is a 14.
Nope.
Yep, I genuinely didn't think it would, if I'm perfectly honest with you. So the other one is going to march forward. This one is going to try and they have like they seem to have like a very they operate based on almost like orders given and not, oh, I shouldn't do this because it's not safe. So this one is going to try and lurch towards you, Luna. Now because of where it's located, it is going to be outside of the 5-foot range of Ela and Lorelei. So it's not going to provoke an attack of opportunity, but it does have its back to you now. They don't really seem to have a sense of, don't move past them and have your back to them. That's silly. They don't really seem to have that kind of idea. So one is going to come for you, Luna. I detest myself to say it, that is a nat 20 on the first hit.
Sentinel at death's door. Cancel.
What? A lot of words there. What?
So grave clerics have a as a reaction, I can cancel a d20
Oh right, is there a range to that?
or nat 20. Sorry, a nat 20. 30
Oh,
feet.
Okay.
A critical hit.
I can cancel a critical hit.
Sweet. Yeah. Okay.
Thank
so that's
you.
cancelled. Okay. Next
Damn.
attack.
Oh no, it still hits.
Oh, does it
It's
still
just not
hit?
critical anymore.
It's just
It's not critical.
All right. Okay. So
Yeah.
still get hit.
Okay, well in that case then I'll shield. Oh well, that's only gonna go up 5. Never mind.
That would still be. That would still be.
I know. Never mind. What's the next one?
So the next one does not hit. The next one was a 3 plus 6, which is a
Okay.
9. You are going to take 8 slashing and 6 necrotic damage.
14. Okay, I still have the temp. Okay. Okay.
With that, that is the end of combat round 1.
So I say that's the end of combat? What?
Yay! we did
Combat
it!
round 1.
We
We now go into
did
combat
it!
round 2. Luna,
Oh
your turn.
no. Electric
Okay.
Boogaloo.
Combat round 2. Electric
Revenge.
Boogaloo.
And all of that was 6 seconds. Moving on.
Cool.
So now there's one right in front of me?
Yeah, now there's one right in front of you.
I don't want that, because if it goes, I'm going to have to do a con save. I don't like it.
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 But remember,
I'm trying to see
you
if there's
need-
anything I can use to push it away.
Remember, you do have bless though if you do need to make a con save, which would add that.
Oh, also, Bran, has the zombies that aren't restrained been doing Bane for attack rolls and saving throws?
The ones that are restrained weren't able to make attack rolls.
No, I meant the
one
ones
just
that
did.
aren't. The ones that aren't.
Yeah.
The ones that aren't restrained.
Yes, I baned them, so they should have been doing a D4 to every attack roll and saving throw.
I did forget that.
Minus D4.
So what I'm going to do is, everybody that's taken damage, I'm going to roll. I'm going to roll a d6 and you'll all get that many HP back, right? For my stupid mistake. That's a 5. Everybody get 5 HP back if you took damage. That's
Yeah.
my silly
Yeah.
mistake. I will remember going, do you know what? I'm going to take out a d4 and put it next to my dice for this so that I know I have to roll that with them.
I was like, I could sit here and be Odin when we did Strixhaven, where he was just like he was like, D4, minus D4, minus D4. But I was like, I think Bran's got it.
Don't worry, I did completely forget it, but thank you for reminding
Surprise,
me.
he didn't have it.
I did not have it. I did not.
I did not have it. Oh,
A lot of things were got. That was not one of them. But yeah, Shapoopy.
Okay.
It's hard to.
Luna,
You said that there's like a loft area, right? Like
Yep.
a choir lofty.
Mm-hmm.
Does Phase Step get a attack of opportunity against me?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, I'm gonna Phase Step up. Boop, on the top.
Good plan.
Okay.
I don't want to be within 10 feet of these boys. That's my bonus action.
Face step's a bonus action. Okay, so you're now up on top.
Tis. I am now up on top. That was a bonus action. I have checked it. And then I will go ahead and... Are there any of them that are not captured, but they are not within 10 feet of somebody? Because I don't want to kill one that's within 10 feet of someone and then get them sick.
There was one who's not within 10 feet of anyone.
I would like to attack that one with another chill touch. So I will
Okay.
roll.
Roll to hit.
That's going to be 18 to hit.
Chill touch or ray of frost?
Oh, Ray of Frost, sorry.
Yeah, chill touch is necrotic. I
I
want
was
to
about
catch
to say
that.
necrotic. Okay,
Yep.
so yeah, with that Ray of Frost, that is a hit. Please roll the damage.
16?
Is that already doubled?
No,
Okay.
32.
So the thing had 7 HP left.
Perfect.
Again, this
That's a
one
cantrip.
it, like ices over, and then like as it freezes up, it just remains frozen.
Perfect. And I'd like to try. Is there like a balcony or
You're standing
some
on
pews or benches?
It. You're standing on
I
it.
think. Oh, I'm standing on it. Okay, I'll use my movement then because I face stepped. But I'm gonna move, get off of the. Oh, not balcony. Sorry. Railing. That's the word I wanted.
Yes,
Railing.
there is a railing.
Okay.
Yes.
So I'll kind of use my movement to crouch behind the railing so that if someone tries to throw something at me, I'll have some cover.
Okay. We will count that as 3/4 cover.
Yay!
So you've got a +5 to your AC.
Perfect.
Is that everything for you?
That is.
Then we go from Luna to Ela. However, Ela, if I do remember correctly, your initiative was 20, wasn't it?
It was.
So that sounds about the right time for lair actions.
Right.
Okay, as you guys are going to watch, you would all see this as rot starts to extend from the back room, eroding its way forward. The entire wall at the back of this, like the wall behind where the podium and the altar and stuff would be, up to just about where the pews starts to turn this sickly, mulchy, brownish green colour, and will be treated as difficult terrain. So Sunflower, where you are standing, is now counted as difficult terrain.
Who's standing
where Sunflower is standing is counted as difficult terrain, and for about 5 feet behind you is counted as difficult terrain as well.
So I'm right in the middle of it.
Nah. You're at the edge of it.
Oh, okay. I'm probably gonna stay in the middle of it though because I'm a big dumb who chose violence.
Okay, but after that lair action's been done, Ela, it is your turn.
I'm reading something. Hold on.
No worries, take your time.
Okay. Okay, so we don't see the big one yet, right? Because
Nope.
it's still in that room. Okay.
Yep.
There's not a lot I can do that wouldn't put me like right on them. How far away is the one that attacked me before?
The one that attacked you before, as the one that came up and like flapped you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is 5 feet away. Oh well, no.
Okay.
Sorry, get moved back 10 feet, so it's 10 feet away.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna throw a couple psychic blades.
Do it.
All right. Uh, 21.
21 will hit.
Okay. And then the one that it had its back to me, that's a different one, right?
The one that is went past you, yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm also going to throw a knife at that one for my second attack.
Psychic blade at that one. Okay, roll to hit.
That one is 23, and on that one I was using my sneak attack.
Okay. You would have advantage on that.
Oh. I'll roll again. It's not a 20, but it is higher. It's a 26.
Okie dokie, that's still going to hit, which means your sneak attack will proc on that.
Okay.
So
For the
roll
first
your damage and then sneak attack.
Yeah, for the first one, which was not the sneak attack,
Uh-huh.
that is 8 psychic damage.
8 psychic damage, yep.
Yep. And then for the other, I gotta look up how many sneak attack I have. Really difficult to find on here. Okay. That's so 12 psychic
Uh-huh.
and 10 for the sneak attack, which
10 for the sneak attack, which
I'm trying to think, like, it doesn't say what kind of damage the sneak attack is. It just says deal an extra 5d6. So I guess that'd be a total of 22 psychic damage to it.
Okay. How do you want to defeat that one?
First off, was that one like it wasn't within the?
No, that's the one that had went past you. That's the one that went past you to attack Luna.
So it's not gonna hit me.
It will not. It is more than 10 feet away from you.
Perfect. I just wanted to make sure.
You and Lorelei are basically in the center of this church.
Perfect. Okay. Then for that one specifically, after she throws the first one, she would like see it kind of lumbering past her and just quickly like throw another one out and hit it like right in the spine, right in the back. Okay.
As that happens, it kind of arches its back and you see like its front start to expand and swell, and it like it's not like a gas this time. The gas seems to be only because it was cut in half. This one, it's more like it's like actual organs and such that have liquefied going everywhere. But yeah, that is another one. Another one bites the dust, as they say.
And then I wouldn't use my bonus action to throw another psychic blade at the first one I hit.
Okay, yeah, go for it. Roll to hit.
That one's a 16.
That one's a 16. 60. Ooh. Oh, no, 16 will hit. No, you're good.
Okay. I was like, did I miss?
Yeah, 16 will hit. Go for it.
Okay. And that's 8 psychic.
8 psychic damage. Okay, is that everything for you, Ela?
That is everything.
That's everything. Awesome. It's going to go to these 3 that are still captive in these tentacles. So they're going to take damage. Can you roll that damage for me, please, there, Luna? 3d6 if I'm correct, that is, yeah?
Yep. 12.
12 damage each.
Do I still have one in the moonbeam?
There is one still in the moonbeam. It's not their turn yet.
Okay. I knew that they didn't take damage from their last time, so.
Oh,
okay.
Oh yeah, actually they didn't. So let me roll that.
It's 2d10.
2d10 damage. One does apologise.
All right.
That one goes pop.
What tentacle one's not dead is my question. I haven't been counting. It's crazy.
One of the tentacle ones is dead, but that's because Lorelei's spiritual weapon cut it in half.
Yep.
Yeah, so so Ela, the one that had come forward to attack Lorelei. I've actually gotten that a little bit mixed up here. The one that Luna killed with the frost, that's the one you knocked back 10 feet.
Oh, okay.
There was one within 5 feet of you, but it was the one that was moonbeamed, and that was the one that was attacking Lorelei. It's now no longer there as it's been evaporated by the moonbeam.
Okay. But it was within 5 feet.
But that is within 5 feet of you. I do apologise. So I'm going to need it's a dex saving throw from both of you, and this is an all or nothing saving throw. So if you succeed, you take nothing.
Okay. And Lorelei, remember that you can add from bless. You said it was dex?
Yes, dex.
22 for me.
16.
22 and 16. Okay. So that is fine. You both make the saves on it.
Yay.
In fact, hold on. I don't even think it can affect you, Ela. Ela, can you... You're immune to the poisoned condition,
I'm immune
right?
to disease. Let me see.
So that's something that would cause poison. Are you immune or resistant?
It says I'm immune to disease.
Okay, so yeah, you wouldn't be affected by that. Can you take poison damage?
If I'm not mistaken, disease is its own mechanic separate from poison. Or poison damage.
I will double check that, because I think diseased and poisoned actually represent the same kind of thing. Diseased is like linked to it. I will double check it though. That is one thing that is escaping my knowledge at this point.
Yeah. I could see where they could be the same or they could be different, and so that's where I'm like...
I'm going to look at it just now. Let's have a gander. Dot, dot.
Don't mind me just stress eating hot tamales.
You know, you cope how you can.
Okay, apparently disease is a whole separate thing. So it says diseased or poisoned. But what does disease do? Let's see.
If I'm not mistaken, there are just diseases in the game that players can contract as illnesses.
I've just clicked onto that, and I should have clicked onto that because I worked this entire thing around it. I'm a dumbass. Okay, so you still wouldn't have been able to be affected by the end result majorly,
Okay.
but you could still take poison damage. That's cool.
Okay.
Good to know just for going forward.
Yeah.
Right, so yeah, that is that. Ela, that's the end of your turn, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to roll the strength saving throws to see if they can get out of the tentacles. Maybe one of them will get lucky. So the highest roll was a 13. 13 plus 4, 17.
Nope, just missed it. 18 is the DC.
Cool. That's cool. Okay, Lorelai, your turn. Your spiritual weapon is still in the middle of these. I hate black. I love black tentacles, but I hate black tentacles.
Inevitable.
Joke's on you, Luna's been the big bad this whole time.
Lorelai, go for it.
So, the one that attacked me that was like in melee with me is gone now, correct?
It is indeed, yes.
How many are left that are grappled, trapped?
That aren't grappled?
Yeah.
None.
Okay. I have a question.
Okay. I potentially have an answer.
Yes. I don't know if this would work because it's okay. So in my inventory, I have the oil of slipperiness, which, if you pour on yourself, gives you freedom, the freedom of movement spell, basically, or another creature. It does say, though, it takes 10 minutes to apply. So in this instance, even if I were to just like pour it all over, would it still take 10 minutes?
Yeah, in order for you to gain the effects of it, it specifically states a time period.
Okay. Man, I was excited. I was like, it's fine. I got this, and I'll get freedom of movement. And I looked up freedom of movement. I was like, wow, I'll be unaffected by difficulty. Ooh. Okay, so if none of them, like, the rest are still grappled and, like, clearly being taken care of with, like, the tentacles, then Lorelai would probably move over to where Sunflower is.
Okay.
And look at Sunflower and just be like, are we doing this?
She will say, I think it's too late to go back now.
Okay. Is like the door to like the back room, like, is it closed or?
No, it's open.
Oh, it's open. Okay. No, that won't work. We have to kill this thing. So. how, like, if I use my movement to move towards Sunflower, how much movement does that leave me?
So you would be able to move. So what's your total movement speed?
My total movement speed is 30.
Okay, 30 movement speed will get you just to Sunflower. Technically, they're 25 feet away from you, but you would move 20 freely, hit the difficult terrain, at which point you would use 10 feet to move 5 feet. So you would get just to them.
Okay, how far away is the armor? Can I call Death Knight? Because I don't know what else to call it.
How about we refer to them as a Plague Knight?
The armored motherfucker. How far away are they?
Steve.
How far away is Steve? Steve is 20 feet away from you.
20 feet.
And he's looking in Sunflower's direction. I say he. You can't actually determine what they are.
Yeah.
They are turning, looking at them.
Okay.
You can see behind that helm. You can see those burning bright green lights.
Right. So now that the creatures are all gone, those 4 that I had baned, that means my spell is done. Like, I don't have to keep concentration on that.
No, you do not.
Great. So I'm gonna bonus action cast Sanctuary on Sunflower.
What's that do again? I should know cleric spells better than this.
Any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or a harmful spell must first make a wisdom saving throw. And on a failed save, the creature has to choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. But it does not protect you from area effects. But if you make an attack, cast a spell, or deal damage to the creature, the spell ends.
Oh shit. Oops.
This is why I need to read spells all the way. Well, I already said I did it, so I did it.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm sure it's fine.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
Yep.
Okay. So if he attacks Sunflower, that means that he then has to make a wisdom saving throw?
Wisdom saving throw.
And if he fails, then he's got to attack somebody else. Cool, got it.
Yes. Or either attack somebody else or lose the attacker spell.
Okay.
So then, that was my bonus action. That's like a first level spell. So then, all right. I'm just gonna do a good old Sacred Flame again at this motherfucker.
Sanctuary a bonus action?
Yes.
Okay.
I can cast Sanctuary as a bonus action.
Ah.
So I'll just do a good old Sacred Flame.
And that is a Dex saving throw.
Yes.
That is a 26.
You know what? I think that just beats it.
That is a nat 20. That is a nat 20, I'm afraid, on that. So.
It's like a smidge. Cool. All right. And then just as like a clarifying question, now that I'm next to Sunflower, how far away is my spiritual weapon from me?
Your spiritual weapon is 25 feet away from you.
Got it. Okay.
Is that everything for you?
Yep, that's it.
Mina, it is your turn.
Can I see Steve?
You cannot, because of the angle of the room and where you're situated. You cannot see them. You would have to be able to curve an arrow to hit them.
Okay. How high up am I?
You're about 15 feet up.
I'll take that. I'm gonna jump down, and I don't know how much damage of that I'm gonna take.
It'll be 1d6. You're past 10 foot, but you're not past 20 foot, so it's 1d6 damage.
Okay.
You'll take 5 bludgeoning damage.
Oh no, my ankles, they are shattered. Whatever.
I stubbed my toe on the ground.
Fuck. It's okay then. Okay.
So I can zap him from above.
So from where I'm at now, I'm like a little less than 30 feet from that door.
From where you are now, you're about 15 feet away from that door. But you would use 20 feet of movement speed to get through the door.
Okay, I have that. So I will make that movement and rush the room. I'm aware that it's difficult terrain. So Steve is still in the room, right? He's not like near the doorway?
Yeah, he's still in the room.
Okay. What do I want to use on you? You know what? Now's as good a time as any. I'm going to use True Strike on him. I would like to know his strengths and weaknesses, please.
Okay. So, as you cast this True Strike towards them, you gain a definite feel that poison and necrotic damage are not going to affect this person. You would also get the understanding that they're immune to the conditions of exhaustion, frightened, and poisoned.
Cool. I don't pick up any vulnerabilities?
No, you don't pick up any vulnerabilities.
Cool. I'm going to action surge and teleport behind him.
Okay.
And I'd like to shoot 3 rays of scorching ray.
Before I let you continue that, I will just make you aware they're basically standing 5 foot away from a statue. So the only space you can teleport will be 5 feet away from them.
That's fine.
Okay.
I'm behind them. I get advantage anyway because you use the thingy, the rule for it.
Yeah, he has his back to you, so you will gain advantage on those attacks.
Which cancels out the disadvantage for being threatened. So I would just roll normally.
Yep.
Okay. Fine by me. Let's roll those dice, shall we?
Do it.
The first one that I cast into him, where is my to hit modifier? 24 to hit.
24 meets it, beats it.
Noted. That's not going to hit. And third one. Critical hit.
Okay.
So first the non-critical. I think it's 2d6. 2d6? Scorching ray, where are you? 2d6 for each beat. So the non-critical one is 5 fire damage.
5 fire damage.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And the critical one, so the max damage I could do on a roll of 2d6 is 12, so it'd be 12 plus another roll.
Okay.
12 plus 6, 18 fire damage on the crit.
18 fire damage on a crit. Cool, no worries. Try to math. There we go. Is that everything for you, Mina?
Still have my bonus action, don't I?
You just have a bonus action, yep.
Cloak of Shadow. Poof. I go bye-bye.
Okay. You go bye-bye. Fantastic. Okay, so I now have to scrap the rest of these zombombs because he has been actively damaged in combat. I need... As he's active, so there is a specific part of this encounter I wrote for when he was targeted. Or for if he was targeted, is what I should have said there.
Wait, I'm sorry. If we had attacked him sooner, would all the zombies have like
Fucking
gone away
do
or
it.
something?
Yes, they all would.
Are you kidding me?
I knew it! Damn it!
Motherfucker!
I do need...
Guys.
I do need all of you to make me a dex saving throw, please.
Oh, because I'm great at those.
I actually am great at this stuff.
Ooh, nat 20!
Dirty 20!
So,
Right.
Bran, I need to know, does a 14 fail?
A 14 is a failure.
Okay, I try again, Indomitable.
How many times can you use your Indomitable?
Twice.
Sweet.
So that is a 22.
22, okay.
9.
Did you already use the bless?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
I didn't
rolled
even
a
include the
4.
bless.
Oh.
Can my shield take it from her?
All right, I'm not blessed.
What
I'm
did
not
you?
blessed.
Yeah, you weren't by me when I cast it. I got a 26. But...
Okay, with the DC being a 21 on that.
What?
Let's
I got
go.
a 23!
You're Sunflower, you're fighting a Scion. This
Can
is
I
where,
use my bless now?
yeah, roll your bless.
Thank you. That was a 1, but it's exactly a 21.
Then it's a meets it, beats it. Luna, this is where you would have the confirmation that this is in fact the Scion, as they're going to lift this sensor, swing it in the air, and then slam it right into the ground where they are.
Yeah, that looks about right!
That's what we want to
Amos
fight,
Steve.
guys.
Guys! It's that guy!
It's bad. It's bad.
So,
Guys, it's him.
okay, so anybody who succeeded, you're pushed back 50 feet.
50?
50. Anybody who failed, you're pushed back 50 feet and you're going to take damage.
Great.
No,
Can't
wait.
be pushed back 50 feet.
The
There's
church
only
isn't that
30
big.
feet behind us.
See if you let me finish. An
no!
explanation.
Okay.
Never.
As it slams into the ground, this entire the church just crumples as the foundation was rotted away.
I just
Fair
remembered
enough.
something. I'm ethereal. He couldn't have hit me in the first place.
You came out of the etherial plane.
No,
Yeah,
I
so
went into it at the end of my
They
turn.
used their cloak of
Oh.
shadows end your turn, so the cloak of shadows in your ethereal magic damage cannot affect you.
No, anything on the physical plane can't affect me. I can only be affected by the ethereal plane.
Okay. Sweet. Okay, well you'll take no damage, but
Yay.
and you won't be knocked back, which means that you will be within 5 feet of him.
Cool.
The rest of you, however, are pushed back. As outside this rot has massively extended. There is nothing remaining here except the foundations of buildings. We are going to keep the same initiative order, but we are going to leave it this week with this guy raising this flail, and from his back, what possibly like some kind of like large growth, or maybe like a very, very rustic piece of armor. An angry
They have creams for that.
an angry buzzing sound is going to start, and these
The
carrion flies are going to start to leak out of what is actually a giant hive on its back.
Gross.
Thanks, I hate it.
This is like one of my biggest fears.
I didn't even know that. Oh my god, I hate my life. That is where we are going to end it today, folks. We are going to continue, if everybody is free next week. We're all good for next week? Everybody good?
Believe
Cool,
so, yeah.
awesome. We're going to be starting immediately with this combat order. I do have it here, so be ready for that. To everybody that has been watching, thank you very much. Please do come and join us next week, where you'll see the party take on the Scion of Plague and Pestilence, and maybe see what the real story is between this whole Brynja and Isara and the Arcane Hearts and Merrybrook. What's the real story of what happened? We'll find out next week, guys. One thing I would like to say to anybody that has a bit of time later on today, at about 8 p.m. EST, which I think is 7 p.m. CST, I'm going to be taking part in a one-shot today. It's going to be over on... Oh, I'm going to get this wrong. Misty Mountains something. Oh god, give me 2 minutes, I'll be able to find exactly what it is. Misty Mountain Legends. Twitch.tv/Misty Mountain Legends. At 8 p.m. EST, I'll be taking part in a wee one shot that's going to be about trying to find a village that's apparently went missing. I'm playing a reborn Phantom Rogue Death Cleric who's also a Spectre. I'm basically a ghost that has lots of other ghosts in my head. It's going to be really fun. The entire party is not well balanced whatsoever. It's going to be so much fun. So if you do have a bit of time, do come and check that out. I'm going to drop my socials into the chat, as well as a couple of pages to check out if you do want to continue to support me and support this channel. I am doing this full time as a job now, so this is now my entire focus, because I'm now a stay-at-home dad. Score. But yeah, I'm now going to pass over to my party and let them do the thing that they get to do. So I'm going to pass first to we're going to go with you, Kelsey. What have you got? Anything that you would like to plug at all?
Yeah, I am also streaming on Twitch video games of various sorts Tuesdays and Thursdays around 6 or 6:30 p.m. Central Time. Twitch.tv/femdm.
Do remember to go and check that out, guys. Twitch.tv/femdm. What about yourself, Ellie?
Hi. I'm also on Twitch. I don't stream very much, but I've been streaming some just like dating sims and stuff. I think it's funny. But that's at twitch.tv/Ellie the Small. And that's with an O. But yeah, I just kind of play a bunch of different stuff. I recently got a whole pack of games, which I don't remember the thing for it. Is it itch.io?
Itch.io is the Steam of indie games. They're doing an amazing bundle right now. You get 992 games, independent RPGs, video games. All the money, all the proceeds are going to help charities helping people in Ukraine. So go do it. The games are incredible.
Great.
They're so good.
Yeah.
I'm actually, once we get
cause.
off, I'm gonna go download one right after. There's one where you play like an innkeeper, and I'm like, that's me.
I downloaded that one too.
Oh my god, I'm gonna play it tonight.
So I'm gonna be streaming those a lot, but I highly recommend going there to support. I think it's like a minimum of $10 or like $9.99 US dollars.
$10.
Yeah, but then you can do over that.
For those over in the UK, that is £7, like around about £7. It's not that much, guys, and it does go towards helping a great cause. It goes towards helping the effort in Ukraine right now, which is definitely something we should be helping out. So do go and consider giving that a itch.io, yeah? Go and check.
A little banner on their homepage. It's really easy. You just click right on it.
Moving on to what about yourself, Morgan? Have you got anything coming up soon at all? Anything that may feature a bunch of people playing in a new little campaign or anything like that?
Yeah, but it's not gonna be streamed.
Which is that? But we'll tell the stories.
Yes. You can follow me at Attack on Morgan on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok. I am still going through my amazing D&D OC Talia's story arc, which is titled Road to Vengeance. It will be wrapping up soon. I'm very excited. I've been really happy with it, and I will be getting to play Talia with Bran in a new campaign. I'm very excited to get to bring her back because she's very important to me. Unfortunately, that won't be streamed, but I'll probably talk about it on TikTok and
we'll tell the stories.
But yeah, if you want to see that cool story arc, come check it out on my TikTok at Attack on Morgan. Find out what happens when all of Talia's friends get murdered and what she does. Yeah, it's a revenge arc. It's a road to vengeance for a reason. It's great. But yeah, other than that, that's it. That's me. Go support all these lovely, wonderful people on this stream here. Follow them all on Twitch. Follow all their TikToks. Just send them fun messages because they're lovely and wonderful, and I love all of them.
Gonna make me cry. Moving on to Lucas. You get anything?
No.
No? Okay, no worries. And yourself, Ilana.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have any cool things. No, I'm kidding. I've got my if you haven't heard people mentioning it all session, I sell dice, roguish relics on Etsy. I have currently over 10 sets that I haven't even listed yet. I still have to take pictures and stuff, so we will have an influx soon, but there are still plenty there to buy. Somebody recently bought like 5 sets at once, and I was like, dang. Yes, there's some of the most... Like, I may be biased, but I give some of my prettiest sets to my friends. But I do sell, from what I've been told, some pretty decent dice. I try to make them all as different and unique as possible, so go and check it out. I'm also on a podcast, Daleks Aren't Robots. Sorry, we should be uploading new episodes soon, so please check it out. It's very funny, it's very good.
Do go and sorry, I've just like emptied a whole dice tray over my lap and onto my floor, which means there's now 5 D4s and a dark space under my table.
And now you have to roll
and
for
I'm barefoot.
Brand.
Yeah, pain is in my life. Yeah, do go and have a look at those guys. The dice are fantastic. I own 7 sets of Ilana's dice. I would like to say I have offered to buy several of them. Ilana just sent me dice on like several different occasions. Ilana,
I am literally the drugs owl, except with dice.
Just and I do believe that you also do. I do believe you also do custom orders as well sometimes.
I do, yes. If you find the Roguish Relics Instagram and you message me on there, I do custom orders if you are interested in that. Also, you can just message me wherever you can. It's AlanaPond47 pretty much everywhere, or the Roguish Relics. Instagram, if you contact me, I've got varying rates for different things. And I'm pretty open to pretty much any ideas. I recently made a friend of Brand's a set. I've made like custom. I make custom orders all the time. I need more ideas. I have ADHD. Please give me ideas.
One of my players, a young boy of about 12, 13 years old, has autism, and he's made this character that he really loves. It's a druid called Rabbit's Foot, and it's a furbolg. And so Ilana made a little set of dice that's got moss inside it, and then these little tiny rabbits.
Did they get to you, by the way?
They've not arrived yet, but I showed.
They should be on their way.
I showed Luis the picture, and he's really excited for them.
Oh, I'm glad. They are on their way. It just might take a little longer, just because you are farther away.
Yeah. I mean, Scotland is a fair bit away from what I'm told.
You should just come to New Jersey and chill.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. For the sake of dice, I'll do that. The commute on Sunday mornings might be a pain, though. But do go and check that. Do go and check that out, guys. The dice are definitely worth it. They're some of the best quality dice I've used. I have been playing D&D and TTRPGs for 16 years, so when I say that, you can take it to the fucking bank. With that being said, if that's everything for everybody, then thank you very much for coming to see us. I've been your DM of Doom, Son of Asgard. With me today, we have had AlanaPond47 as Sunflower. We've had Cat Lucas Grey as Mina. We have had Attack on Morgan as Lorelei. We've had Ellie the Small as Ela. And last and most certainly not least, we have had FemDM as Luna. From all of us here at Asgard's D&D Adventures. Good night, stay safe, always remember to wear a mask and stay up to 6 feet